Sure thing. Did you know that the cars in the 1967 F1 season were some of the most daring and innovative of their time? They featured even more powerful engines with over 300 horsepower, making them incredibly fast but also quite the handful to handle. It was like driving a rocket strapped to a go-kart. The racing was so intense that it really pushed the limits of both man and machine, and some of those cars looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie, rather than a racetrack. Truly a wild time for motorsport. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest car and watch it struggle. Get your selections in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 Matra M7 is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on a track like Curitiba, with those tight turns. On the other hand, the Eagle Mach 1 T1G has a reputation for stable handling and a powerful engine, which could help it punch through those straightaways. If I had to pick, I'd say the Matra might have a slight advantage in agility and speed through the corners, but don't count out the Eagle. It's a classic for a reason, and could surprise us with its balance. Overall, it's going to come down to driver finesse, and how well the AI manages those tricky sections. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and leading the pack is Bot Exception in a classic 1967 Matra M7. Looks like they're off to a great start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Exception has taken the lead right out of the gate. D Factor is holding strong in second place, and Otelier Torius is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Def Factor takes the lead, climbing to first place. Exception and De Factor still neck and neck for the top spot. La Croissant 1980 advances to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Tangaducky TTV is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Navling is right behind, no room for mistakes. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 8th, making moves. Hey there, Skix is Bill Pre. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for all the high-speed action. Hope you're ready for some electric car races. These AI drivers are really pushing the limits today. Autoliatorias is climbing to 2nd place. London is making a move up to 8th. Gyroscope is advancing to 13th. Navling and Exception are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tangaducky TTV and Navling are trading positions for 4. Unistix and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 5th. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 4th place. Unistix and Navling are locked in a close fight for 5th. Iconic Odd is advancing to 8th. Figure-8 Sport just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Def Factor and Figure-8 Sport are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Tangaducky TTV has climbed 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Door Rogue is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Gyroscope is also making moves, now in 10th. Exhaust 21 is gaining ground, now in 15th. Exception is on a tier, climbing 19 places to take the lead. Def Factor and Exception are nose to tail for the top spot. Tuner and Gyroscope are locked in a close fight for 11th. XOSS is making a nice climb up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Def Factor is holding strong at the front in 1st place. Tangaducky TTV is right behind in 2nd, both of them inching closer to the top. Avatar Bloke is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Andilio 226 is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to land in 15th. Aethaplasm is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 19th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-octane AI racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars defy logic, and maybe even your expectations. Iconic Odd is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Andilito 226 is inching closer to a Bata Bloke, not giving up yet. Arlogos is narrowing in on XOSs. Looks like a battle for the top 10 is heating up. Iconic Odd and Pondon are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Tuner is making a move, climbing up to 9th. HP Lootcraft is also advancing, now in 10th. Wayne Ibretsky is closing in on Gyroscope fast, just 11.6 seconds behind. Iconic Odd and Condon are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Abetablok is climbing up the ranks, moving into 13th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 7th place. Do Rogue is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by a second. Wayne Abretsky is making a move to 17th. Wow. Defactor really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Defactor really just took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on that win, you clearly know your way around a virtual racetrack. Can't wait to see if you can keep the momentum going in the next race. Well done. Sure. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be so close in performance that often feels like you're watching a game of bumper cars, but with way more speed? It's like a giant, high-speed game of musical chairs, where everyone wants to grab that top spot before the music stops. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Opel Astra TCR is known for its sharp handling and nimbleness, especially on twisty tracks like Laguna Seca. But the BMW M220 IA, a DAC, has that smooth power delivery and a bit of a reputation for endurance. If it's purely about agility and cornering finesse, I might lean towards Stephen Brinkley's Astra. But if Skeksis Beau Prix can leverage that steady power, and maybe even outpace in the straightaways, it could turn the tables. My gut says the Astra will probably squeeze out a narrow win. But don't count the BMW out just yet. These races are all about the unexpected after all. Alright everyone, the race is about to kick off at Laguna Seca, and leading the pack is the TCR class car, the Bot Kriegski, in the sleek 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Keshk has taken an early lead. Mafia Mavi is right behind in second place, and Arayu Serial is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arayu Serial is now in second place. Beats with Care has moved up to third. Stephen Brinkley is just behind in fourth. They are all packed tightly in this battle for third place. Arayu Serial is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, holding second place. Looks like they're keeping it steady and not making any dramatic moves so far. Laguna Seca's tight corners and the famous corkscrew are really testing the driver's skills. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top contenders are holding their positions well so far. Arayu Serial is leading in a Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead, or just playing it safe. Skeksis Beau Prix is driving a BMW MAN 220 IAD ASC, a compact sporty hatchback. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nick Tsiromoval is driving a 2007 Honda Civic A. They're holding on to 7th place, so they're not exactly crushing it but not falling apart either. Next, Romaval is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Beatswithkev is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting in 4th. Not much drama yet, but they're definitely in the mix. The TCR cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and handling at Laguna Seca. The track favors their agility, making it tough for the TCE class to catch up. Dupersigi is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Mafia Mavi is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but haven't quite broken into the top 2 yet. Telescope Baime is in 8th place driving a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Hey, Rafael. Great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Kufo just overtook Nulavi to move into 15th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. The Grand Enchanter is holding off Vanone 1857 for 9th place. Nulavi and Kufo are still neck and neck for 15th. Telescope Baima is gaining on Nexaromoval, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nulavi and Kufo are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Mafia Mavei is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're holding on to 3rd place, so they're definitely not making it easy for the leaders. Looks like they're sticking close and trying to keep the pressure on. The Grand Enchanter climbs to 9th place. Rexenseror is inching closer to Prodigy place 58, gap shrinking by over a second. Stephen Brinkley is holding a slight edge over Skixie's Beau Prix, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Looks like Stephen might just squeeze out the win unless Skixie's pulls off a surprise. Wow, Krish just took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, Krish really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You definitely earned some bragging rights today. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1990 Mazda 7. 873 for its rotary engine and its victory at Le Mans, so I imagine it might have the edge in a short, twisty circuit like Grand Valley Speedway. Plus, its unique sound would make the race just a little more exciting. But honestly, with this lineup, it's anyone's game. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up racing with whatever the AI throws at you. Well, since we don't have much info about either of these drivers, it really comes down to a coin flip or maybe a gut feeling. Both are in the same car at the same track, so it's basically a battle of luck and instinct. I'd probably lean towards Starbucks just because the name sounds a little more confident. But who knows? This one's a total mystery, so let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway short track, and in pole position is the Botsam Board Boy, driving a classic 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid R M1 Tahoe. Let's see if that vintage can keep up with the others. The race kicks off with TPPPA leading the pack, followed closely by Some Board Bowie in second place and Starbucks holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Starbucks is climbing up to second place. Some Board Boy and Starbucks are nose to nose for second. Waifuana is advancing to sixth. Some Board Bowie just overtook someone to take second place. The fight for first between Some Board Bowie and TPPPA is getting intense. Aira Fayed is climbing up to sixth place, slowly but surely. Starbucks just gained one spot and is now in second place. Naiba Azu moved up one spot to third. Aira Fayed is climbing as well, now in fifth. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Waifuan is climbing up to sixth place. Double is now in 8th. Exclusive Gox has moved into 13. Double is driving a 1989 Nissan R89C, a classic Group C race car Ari. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady behind some strong competitors. Looks like they're just hanging in there for now. Maricus is climbing nicely to 15th place. Ihave Exema is also making progress to 19th place. Necrophantasm and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for 19. The Group C cars are dominating with the top 2 spots and fast lap times, showing they're well suited for this track. Retro GT 500s are trailing behind, likely struggling with the shorter, more technical layout. TPPPA is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Bobardo and Double are nose to tail for 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained a spot to move into 16th. Pace, CARR, and Anonymous Ninity 3 are also fighting for 16th. Looks like chaos in the middle. Jerk Place is climbing up to 9th place. Pace, CAR, and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 16th. The short track is favoring the aggressive Group C cars, with the Nissan GTP Turbo leading. The tight corners are shaking up the Retro GT 500 pack, making overtakes tricky for the slower cars. Ihave Exema is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 Ton. They're currently in 19th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 10.705. Looks like they're not making much headway but not falling apart either. Some Board Boy is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by a full second. They're in a tight fight for 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up one spot to take 16th. Waifuana is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got the pace to challenge for the win if she keeps it up. Waifuana is gaining on Aira Fayed. closing the gap by a second. Double has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Necrophantasm and PCAR are nose to nose for 18th. Waifuan is climbing up to 5th place. Necrophantasm is now in 18th. Rosego Daming is gaining on PCAR, closing the gap by over a second. Bobardo is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Jerk Plays and Bobardo are still neck and neck for 9th. Rosego Gaming advances 1 spot to 19th. The Group C cars are leading with consistent fast laps and good positioning, showing their dominance on this track. The Retro GT 500s are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on this short course. The track favors the Group C's speed and handling. Waifuane is climbing up to 4th place. Exclusivagox and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Ihava Exema is driving in 1999 Chevrolet Corvette C R1. They're currently in the 20th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a solid effort, but still a ways to go to catch up. Well, look at that. TPPPA took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat today. Nice job. Wow, TPKPA really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was a dominating performance. Looks like they've set the bar pretty high for the rest of the racers. Great job to TPKPA. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okayama Piper track for you. Did you know that this track is famous for its sharp turns and tricky curves? It's like the track is playing a game of hide and seek, constantly challenging the drivers to stay on their toes. It's the kind of place where one little mistake can send a car spinning like a top. So, watching these AI cars navigate it? It's almost like they're testing their dance moves, trying not to step on each other's toes. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't let your chance to pick the winner slip away. Hurry up or you might miss out on all the action. Ooh. This is a classic battle with those legendary Porsches. The 1970 Porsche 917K is a well-known icon, famous for its speed and sleek design. On the other hand, the 1971 Porsche 91720 is the pink pig version, which is more of a hybrid design that might not be as aerodynamic, but definitely has the cool factor. Given that the 917K has a proven racing pedigree, and is often considered one of the fastest cars of its time, I'd lean toward Dreletsco's car taking the win. But don't count out Thomas Moran's 91720. It might surprise us with some quirky maneuvers. My bet? The 1970 Porsche 917K probably has a slight edge here. Let's see if the AI can defy those odds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Okayama Piper Track. Leading the pack right now in the first position is the prototype 1970 class car, the bought Skeksis Beau Prix, zooming along in a classic Ferrari 5/12s from 1970. Nice choice for a pole sitter if I do say so myself. Its Thera pair has taken an early lead, with Skeksis Beau Prix right behind in second place. Dreletsco is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Evolution 954 is climbing to 11th place. Nitsero Starks is now in 14th. Merchik and Live and Array Serial are neck and neck for 16. Thomas Moran and Dreletsco are nose-to-nose for third place. Mutuba has gained one spot and is now 9. Mutuba and Wafflingotters are fighting hard for 8. Thomas Moran and Dreletsco are nose-to-tail for third place. Druorfals is climbing up to 6th, just ahead of Buckybird. Buckybird and Druorfals are now in a close fight for 6th. Mutuba is climbing to 8th place. Zombush 86 is now in 10th. Naiba has moved into 11th. Druorfals is climbing up to 5th place. Ironcross Cross and Druorfals are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Evolution 954 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 12. Beth Raylene is driving a vintage McLaren M1B, currently in the 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Race seems pretty static for now. Zombush 86 and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 10th place. The Thrilling and Celestia Linaria locked in a close fight for 19. Gamerboss 72 and Reko Haruji are battling it out for 24th. Evolution 54 is climbing to 11th place. Zombush 86 is right behind, both battling for that spot. Gamerboss 72 is making a move, now in 23rd. Relaxed View is climbing up to 9th place. Muutuba and Relaxed View are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba is gaining ground to 12th. Hatainet. Naiba and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 11th. Muutuba is climbing to 8th place. Evolution 954 is now in 12th. Merchican Live has advanced to 17th. It's Theraapper is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try and hold that position in the final lap. Tailhead. Anonymousnity 3 is climbing 2 spots to take 23rd place. Except Ixian and Anonymousnity 3 are nose to tail, fighting for 23rd. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a Lola T70 Mark 1 day from 1969. They're currently in 7th place, but are quite a bit behind the leader and not catching up fast. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 7th place. Evolution 954 is narrowing the gap to Zombush 86, now just 1 second behind. The fight for 11th place is heating up between Evolution 954 and Zombush 86. Skeksis Beau Pré takes the lead, claiming first place. Let's Go follows closely behind in second. Thomas Moran is now in third, making a nice climb. Its Theraper is really dropping back now in the pack. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing steadily into the top 5. Waffling Godders is also making moves, just behind in 6th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Skeksis Beau Pré really sped to the top. Well done. Wow! Skeksis Beau Pré really zoomed to the finish line? Congratulations. That was a fantastic race. And they totally earned that win. And a big shout out to Naibi for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history with the 1970 Lola T70 Mark ODB JTL. Nice job claiming that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's got the power and handling that make it a solid race contender, especially compared to the more everyday models like the Toyota Corolla or the Chevrolet Cruze. While some of these cars are fun and quirky, the M235's racing pedigree gives it a clear edge. The rest of the field might put up a good fight, but in the end, I'd put my money on that BMW OWC. Hey everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver takes the win. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Nabi in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, which is more like a reliable family sedan than a speed demon. On the other hand, Lithocarp is in a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing, which sounds like it's ready to tear up the track with some serious performance. Honestly, a BMW has a clear edge here with its sporty design and race-tuned capabilities. The Cruze might hold its own on the highway, but on the track at Virginia International Patriot, I'd put my chips on Lithocarp taking the win. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Ready to see these digital cars battle it out? Alright folks, starting on pole we have the TTV Nabi driving the classic 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, representing the TCA class. Looks like a solid beginning at Virginia International Patriot. Let's see if that Cruze can hold on to that lead. Lithocarp takes an early lead, holding the first place. Nabi is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Calicum is in third, not far off the pace. Calicom Bunny is driving a 2008 Lotta Priora, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth, but don't expect them to be breaking any speed records today. Laura Biolab just overtook Naibe, and now they are battling for second place. Things are getting spicy in the midfield. Naibe is holding the lead, but Lithocarp is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight race so far. Laura Biolab is driving a 2006 Audi A4B7. They're currently in second place, holding steady behind Lithocarp de Deutsch. Looks like they're keeping pace without much trouble so far. Naibe is leading in a Chevrolet Cruze from 2010. It's holding the top spot comfortably, so it looks like their race is going smoothly so far. Naibe is driving a Chevrolet Cruze from 2010, and it looks like they started in the lead, but are now in third place. The race seems to be tightening up behind them. Clearly Gaming is driving a Peugeot 407, starting from the 6th position. Looks like they're holding steady in the top half, but not quite catching the leaders. Laura Biolab is driving a 26 Audi A4B7, which is holding on to second place. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so they're definitely in the hunt. Looks like a solid run so far. The tight corners seem to favor the quicker lap times of the TCA cars, giving Lithocarp and Laura Biolab an edge. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and acceleration. Lithocarp's BMW M235 is leading comfortably with a quick lap time. Looks like their car is handling well and they're maintaining a solid pace. Naibe is holding on to the lead, but Lithocarp is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Clearly Gaming is driving a Peugeot 407, currently in 6th place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the WTC pack ahead. Clearly Gaming is driving a Peugeot 407, and it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 6th and not matching their fastest lap. Clearly Gaming is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. Looks like he's making a move up the field, currently in 6th and closing in on the Lottas ahead. Laura Biolab is driving a 2006 Audi A4B7, currently in 2nd place. Their race looks solid so far with a fastest lap of 51.363, just behind the leader. Lithocarp's BMW M235A is leading comfortably with a fast lap of 50.878 seconds. Looks like they've got the pace and the position, leaving the others chasing shadows. Calicom Bunny is driving a 2008 Lotta Priora in the WTC class. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Not much of a threat right now. Naiba is holding a slight lead over Lithocarp, but only just. It's a close fight, but Lithocarp might have the pace to snatch it at the last moment. The TCA cars are clearly faster and more agile on this track, giving Lithocarp and Laura Bioleb a strong edge. The WTCC cars seem to struggle a bit, especially with Uncleela Gaming and Yamchebo Panda trailing behind. Wow, Lithocarp just took the crown. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Lithocarp really outdid themselves today. A Triple Crown win is no small feat, especially when it includes the fastest lap and the most overtakes. That's some serious skill and determination. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. Sure thing. The 1966 McLaren M10A was actually one of the earliest Formula One cars built by McLaren. It's kind of like the grandpa of all McLaren racing cars, showcasing how the team started to make its mark in the racing world. And fun fact, it was powered by a 2-liter V8 engine that delivered quite a punch for its time. Definitely a classic that set the stage for the high-speed chaos we're about to watch today. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before time runs out. I'd hate for you to miss out on the chance to see your favorite virtual vehicle race. Let's make those selections count. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McKee Mark 12 from 1968 should bring some classic flair, but the Lotus 70, also from the same era, might have a slight edge with its design nuances. Given that car choice makes a big difference, I'd probably lean towards Salmon's Lotus for its potential agility and handling. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the McKee will surprise us with some unexpected speed. I guess we'll see who's got the better vintage charm, or just the better computer algorithms. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Silverstone Classic with bot Chosen's Coast. Starting on pole in a slick 1968 McKee Mark 12. Can this vintage beast hold on to the lead, or will the modern rivals catch up? Stay tuned! Chosen's Coast is leading the race. Laura Biolab is right behind in second place, and Fishinch is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wafflingotters is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Timborghini Tube just nudged into third place. Fishings and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for the third spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Fishinch just overtook someone to take third place. Timborghini Tube and Fishinch are nose to tail for that same spot. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 6th. Le Kaiju and Cristal 33D are battling hard for 5th. Timborghini Tube is climbing to 3rd place. Pace CAR is making a move to 5th. Wafflingotters is up to 8th. Cristal 33 is driving a Lotus 70, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Our Special just overtook Salmon to take the 9th place. Salmon is not giving up easily though. H2 Hove and Whip 3 out 25 are still nose to tail for the 12th spot. Laura Beolab is slicing through the field, closing in on Chosen's Coast by a second. Zamun and Ira Special are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Ashtovova is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 11th. Le Kaiju and Cristal 33 are nose to tail for 6th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Aminsan is making a move up 1 spot to 15th. Pace CAR is currently in 6th place, and Salmon is in 12th. Looks like Pace CAR has the edge, but Salmon might need a miracle to catch up in the final lap. H2 Hove is trying to hold off Salmon, but Salmon is inching closer. Aminsan and Kyroscope are nose to tail. Looks like a mini duel for 14th place. Timborghini Tube is climbing to 2nd place. Fishinch is now 3rd. Le Kaiju is closing in on Pace CAR, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Chosen's Coast is leading in a 1968 McKee Mark 12, a classic Formula 5000. Looks like they're just cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Fishinch and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for 3rd. Cristal 33 is climbing up to 7th. Fishinch is climbing up to 3rd place. Dacorn is sneaking into the top 15. Naturalian Lucky is inching closer to Amundsen, closing the gap by a second. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Silverstone seems to favor the quicker drivers with the best lap times. The top car is a McKee Mark 12, and it's holding a solid lead, likely thanks to the track's layout rewarding high-speed stability. The slower cars are bunching up, showing the track's challenge for overtaking. Cristal 33 just gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Waffling Goddard's moved up 2 places, and is 7th. H2 Hove climbed 1 spot, and is now in 10th. H2 Hove and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose for 9th. Waffling Goddess is climbing up to 6th place. Cristal 33D Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for that spot. H2 Hove is also making a move, now in 10th. Cristal 33 and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into 13th. Bacorn is also on the move, grabbing 15th. Wow! Chozing's Coast just took the victory at Silverstone Classic. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Chozing's Coast. They really showed everyone how it's done today. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on steering agility and cornering performance. Zandvoort DP has those tight twisting corners that demand precise handling and quick responsiveness from the car. A car that can stick to the road and change direction swiftly will have a serious advantage here. Top speed down the straightaways is nice, but if your car can't handle those challenging corners, you're not going to make up enough time. So, nimbleness and control are the key factors for dominating this circuit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hop on it before the AI takes all the glory. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets beaten by a pixel-powered speedster. Come on, choose wisely. Welcome back, Jambofin. Glad to see you return to the chaos of the AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprising crashes. Well, with Laura Biolab being rank 1 and having a solid win record, they seem like the one to beat. But since we don't know much about James Mayo, they could always surprise us with some underdog magic. Still, I'd put my chips on Laura Biolab to take the win here, especially given their experience and winning record. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort, and leading the pack is bot Oscar Wolf, in a classic 2000 Minardi M02. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole, or if the others will chase him down. Oscar Wolf has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Esteban Gaines is right behind in second place. Trivon92X is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to shuffle. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Lemon Cult Games is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 5th. Lemon Cult Games and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Direct Official is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lirazel is also on the move, grabbing 19th after a similar surge. Naida is making progress too, moving up to 22nd by passing 3 cars. Sir Pro 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7th. Celestial Inari is dropping like a stone, down 21 spots to 28. Laura Biolab just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Rob Swizzle is climbing to 8th place. Rosego Daming is now in 9th. Nexa Romaval is making a move to 10th. Rosego Daming advances to 8th place. Joan Wolf and Ed Slay are locked in a close fight for 11th. Avildrino moves up to 15th. Direct Official is climbing fast into 13th place. Lirazel is also making moves into 14th. Drewon92X is gaining ground, now in 20th. Takudo Kibre is on the move, climbing to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Rob Sizzle is right behind, also up 3 spots to 22nd. Avildrino is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 24th. Team Tanatea advances to 16th place. Drewon192X climbs to 17. Spear Like Hail jumps 2 spots to 18. Wilderino is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Aisley is doing the same, also gaining 3 positions to 21. Gina 17 is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22. Indus Platinum is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Shotskis is climbing 1 spot to 13. Team Tanatea is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Wilderino is making a move, climbing 3 places to 17. James Mayo is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aisley is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 19. Wilderino is closing in on Drewon192X, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Direct Official has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Elicitone 1095 has also moved up 1 spot to 11. Wilderino is closing in on Esley fast, cutting the gap by 8:30 seconds. Jill Wolf is having a tough time and has dropped 7 places to 22nd. James Mayo is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot to take 3rd. Nexa Romava just made a bold move to 6th place. Dirok Official is hot on their heels in 7th. Ilitsiton, down 95, is not far behind in 8th, all 3 racing like they stole something. Dre 192 pecks just snuck into the top 13. Laura Beolab and Exley are hot on his tail, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf on winning the race. Looks like they just showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Oscar Wolf really outdid themselves. Congrats on the win, you just proved you're the king or queen of AI racing today. Can't wait to see if you can keep this streak going. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos here. Glad you could make it for some high-speed AI car mayhem. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Oulton Park Fosters is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate tight corners smoothly would be essential. Speed alone won't cut it here. Agility and stability through the chicanes and tight bends will make the biggest difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and make your choice before the AI cars hit the starting line. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Time's almost up. Welcome back, Gilded Sarcophagi. Glad to see you return for some racing action. Hope you enjoy the chaos on the track today. Ooh, that's an interesting matchup. Samun with the vintage Lola T70, Mark on the UBGT, versus Skeksis Beaupré in the classic Ford GT40 MKI 40. Both are legendary cars, but the Lola 70 is known for its agility and powerful V8 engine, making it a real handful on a track like Foster's. The GT40, on the other hand, has that iconic design and solid track record at Le Mans, so it's no slouch either. If I had to guess, I'd say Samun's Lola might have a slight edge in handling and quickness through the twists and turns. But the GT40's straight-line speed could make up some ground on the straights. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning towards the Lola just because of its maneuverability. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alton Park Foster's. Leading the pack is Bot Morningstar Soul in a sleek 1971 Porsche 91720, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if those other cars have a surprise in store. Morningstar Soul has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gilded Sarcophagi is holding strong in second place. Laura Beolab is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Akmaithi is charging through the field, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Beoard has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Driuwa 192 Gex and Biowar are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Beowat is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Driuwa 192X is climbing to 6th place. Mutula is sneaking into 7th. Zanman Zamun and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for 3rd place. Axton Hits and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 14th. Renault T4 and Axton Hits are battling it out for 15th. Samun is climbing to 3rd place. Beating with Kev and Axton Hits are both moving up 1 spot, now sitting in 13th and 14th. Blinchek 21 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 24. Deplorable Apple and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Renault T4 is climbing up the field, moving one spot to 15th. Shikot 21 is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Morningstar is right behind, and they are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Morningstar is climbing to first place. Gilded Sarcophagi is now second. Salamus Samun has moved up to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Beatsukef is climbing to 13th place. Axton Hits is now 14. Renokti 4 is 15. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Skex's Beau Praise racing a 1967 Ford GT40 MKI, and also has a 1971 Porsche 91720 in the top 10. Their race looks pretty stable with a solid position, but they might need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Dre 192X and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to nose for 5th place. Yamchabi Panda is chopping down the distance to Ovidus, gaining a second and a bit. Ovidus just climbed one spot to 20. Now he's in a fierce duel with Ekvathi for 19th. Things are heating up in that little battle. Theoart is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720 and is currently in 7th place. They've set the fastest lap among the Porsche 91720s, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong move up the field. Mutube is climbing to 6th place. Skeksis Beau Prix is now 7th. Deplorably, Apple is making a move to 8th. Mutube is driving a Ferrari 512S and currently in 8th place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds and 662 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy and Morningstar Soul are still locked in that close fight for the lead. S. Games is making a move, now in 13th. Morningstar Soul takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Gilded Sarcophagi moves up to 2nd. Salmon Samun also advances to 3rd. The battle between Salmon Salmon and Gilded Sarcophagi for 2nd place is heating up. Morningstar Soul is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Congratulations to Morningstar Soul on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Morningstar Soul. They really showed off their skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job taking the top spot. For this track, I would focus mostly on speed and stability. Daytona Beach is known for its straightaways and high-speed sections, so a car that can hit top speeds without losing grip would be ideal. Handling and aerodynamics are also pretty important since those long straights can be tricky if the car isn't well balanced. So, overall, I'd say a car that can really stretch its legs and stay glued to the road when the pace heats up is what I'd value most. Alright folks, less than a minute left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices quick because I wouldn't want you to miss out on your chance to root for that shiny speedster. Get those selections in before time runs out. Oh, this is a tough one. The Ferrari 812 Superfast is a beast with its V12 engine and sleek design, perfect for high-speed straightaways. On the other hand, the Radical RXC Turbo 600 RAR is no slouch either, especially with its lightweight build and turbocharged power. Given the sandy Daytona Beach terrain, the Radical might have a slight advantage on loose surfaces, thanks to its agility and handling. But the Ferrari's raw power could make up for it on the straights. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because of its sheer horsepower. Still, don't count out the Radical's nimbleness. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Daytona Beach with the street cars from 2010 and up. Youth B Laura Biolab is starting on pole in a sleek 2021 Mercedes AMG 1i. Let's see if that hybrid power can hold the top spot. Laura Biolab is taking an early lead. Rami Fizz 13 is holding strong in second, and Reinecke is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Madisbury is making a move and now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Rumia Fizz 13 and Laura Biolab are neck and neck at the front for first place. Deplorable just gained 1 spot and is now in third. The battle for second is heating up between Deplorable and Rami Fizz 13. Deplorable is climbing up to second place. Naibe is making a move to third. Akinona is also advancing to fourth. Looks like the top 4 are getting pretty crowded. Reinecke and Rumia Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 5th place. Catgirl TM just gained 1 spot to 8th. Catgirl TM and Gilda Kofage are battling hard for 7th. Alex Has No Brain is making a charge, now in 14th place. Tanpadaki TV is also on the rise, now in 15th place. Trifonenity 3 is climbing, now in 23rd place. Gilded Sarkophagi is climbing into the top 4. Ravi Graves and Reinecke are nose to nose for 6th. Epic Sugar is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Tampadaki TTV is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Madisbury is also making moves up to 19th place. Same number of overtakes. Naibe is closing in on Deplorable level, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Bretsky is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Trifon 93 is making a push to 20th. Gilded Sarkophagi just nudged into 3rd, so the top 3 are starting to shape up. Naibe is gaining on Deplorable, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Epic Sugar is inching closer to Akinoni, closing the gap by a little over 1.5 seconds. Epic Sugar and Ekione are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Hey there, Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Tangadaki TTV is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Trifonenity 3 is making a move, now in 16th. Imus Gordon is also gaining ground, now in 18th. Tangadaki TTV is closing in on Gravy Graves fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Nonstop just overtook 3 cars and is now in 23rd place. Epic Sugar has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Wayne Bretsky is on a roll, climbing to 11. Imus Gordon is making a move, now in 18th. Nonstop is catching up, now in 20th. Catgirl TM climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Mare Pink Wolf and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 8. Rai Nikki and Ramia Fist 13 are locked in a close fight for 12. Wow, look at that. Laura Biolab just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Laura Biolab really crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap. That's some serious driving. And now you get to claim that sleek 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1. I bet it's going to look impressive in your virtual garage. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track is that it's named after Riccardo Paletti, an Italian Formula One driver who tragically lost his life in a crash at the Canadian Grand Prix in 1982. The track pays tribute to his memory and passion for racing. It's always a bit more meaningful when a circuit has a story behind its name, don't you think? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail in a race. So get those final choices in before the buzzer sounds, and we're stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Senor Flip Flopone, 100 in 2020 in a 2008 Volvo C30 T5. That's a car known more for safety and practicality than speed. But hey, it's got a turbocharged engine, so maybe it'll surprise us. On the other side, Wrestling 567 in a 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe. Now, that Infiniti is a sporty beast, with a bit more horsepower and a sleek design. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say Wrestling 567 has the edge for a win. The Infinity's got that horsepower advantage, and a more aggressive chassis. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI races, so don't count Senor Flip-Flopone Hunter 2020 out just yet. This should be a close one, but my money's on the Infinity taking the top spot today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack is Bot Your Instinct in a 2015 Audi A1. Let's see if that small car can hold on to the lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Your Instinct has taken an early lead. Gilded Sarcophagi is holding strong in second. And Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gilded Sarcophagi takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Wrestling 567 climbs to third, showing some serious determination. Aerotech makes a move to seventh, keeping things interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Sputnik NZ just snuck into 11th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Laura Biolab, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Mr. Wolf J and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Aerotech is climbing up to 6th place now. Naiba and Aerotech are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Sputnik NZ is also making progress, moving up to 10. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Merchicken Live has moved up one spot to 16th place. That's Ulti Serena is also climbing one spot to 20th place. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Merchicken Live is now in 14th. Bean Streams has moved into 16th. X-Base Switch and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 are nose to tail for 4th place. Merchicken Live just gained one spot to move into 13th. Mutwolf and Merchicken Live are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 9th place. Bean Streams is now in 15th. Steve Jumper has moved into 16. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 8th place. Dengue CKK Bait 0 Gertz is also moving up to 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 and DCCKB 0 Gers are nose to nose for 10th. Deplorable is climbing up to 6th place. Aerotech and Deplorable are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has advanced to 10th place. DCK Pates Rogerts just climbed to 10th place. Merchicken, Live and Dr. Monkey 13 are still nose to nose for 11. Bean Streams is now in 14th after moving up one spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing up one spot to take 2nd place. Your Instinct and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Merchicken Live and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 11th. DCKP 0 Gertz is narrowing the gap on Nibe by a 2nd and a 10th. Merchicken Leave has climbed one spot to 11th place. Tyler is also up one spot, now in 19th. Deplorable is inching closer to X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Merchicken Live is climbing one spot to take 10th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and DCCKB Steroids are nose to nose for 11th. Laura Biolab is climbing to 12th place. Bean Streams is now 13. Steve Jumper has moved into 16. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. X-Basic Switch is climbing to 4th place. Senor Fliploponhood 2020 and SpaceX Switch X are still neck and neck for that spot. Steve Jumper has moved up to 15. The SpaceX Switch is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merchicken Live has climbed one spot to 9th place. Bean Streams has also moved up one spot to 12th place. Congratulations to Gilded Sarcophagi on their victory. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Gilded Sarcophagi really pulled ahead and snatched the victory. Amazing job, truly impressive racing there. And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too. That 26 Volvo 60R is quite the sweet ride, perfect for someone who appreciates modern street cars. Looks like someone's going home with a shiny new car today. Alright, the 1963 Agatanian Watson is a pretty interesting piece of racing history. It was built for the Indianapolis 500 and was known for its sleek design and innovative engineering for the time. Fun fact is that it was sponsored by the famous B.J. Agajanian, who was a legendary car owner in American racing. This car was a real trailblazer in blending speed with style, and it helped set the stage for the high-tech races we see today. Truly a vintage marvel that proves old-school racing still has its charm. Alright everyone, get those hands ready and start picking your favorite cars before the clock runs out. We don't want any of these AI racers to be driving without a driver, right? Hurry up and make your choice. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same vintage beauty, I'd say it's anyone's game. Without any intel on their skills or experience, maybe we should just flip a coin, or see who looks more confident behind the wheel. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story, even if it's just a 1952 Cosma Offie doing its thing at Barber? My money's on whoever looks the most enthusiastic about that classic machine. Alright folks, the race is on at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the classic Indy car, the bought Lamborghini Tube, cruising in a stunning 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like vintage speed is making a comeback. Lamborghini Tuba has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Mistake in second place. Captain Trippy is holding on to third, but looks like they're under pressure already. Nulavi just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Zilan Fox, 213, and Nulavi are nose to nose for that same spot. Blaming Buddha and Gaming To Fight Cancer are also trading paint for 8. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Pace CR are locked in a close fight for 10. Tyler is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12. Steve Jumper is making a strong push, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pace CRR is losing ground, dropping down to 23 after falling 13 positions. Silent Fox 213 is on the rise, moving up 1 spot to claim 3rd place. Pace CAR is making a move, climbing 6 spots to reach the 17th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer is inching forward, grabbing the 7th position. Blaming Buddha is also gaining ground, now in 8th place. Tyler just sneaked into the top 12. Maldox FTF and Asironi are locked in a fierce dance for the 12th spot. They 39 is climbing steadily, inching closer to the top 15. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nolavi and Laura Biolab are still nose to nose for 5th. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 12. Maldox FGF and Tyler are nose to nose for 11th place. Steve Jumper just sneaked up 2 spots to 13. Akanone is climbing 1 spot to 21st. Senyahima is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is quite a rare classic. Looks like they're a bit behind, currently in 23rd place, so they're probably struggling to keep up with the front runners. Gaming To Fight Cancer is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Veda 39 has moved up to 16th place, also gaining 1 position. Jasta de Gamaning Thousand Zinyahima are nose to nose fighting for 19th place. Tyler Drums 31 is holding a slight edge over a Cerrone, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to DG Magacat, closing the gap by a second. They are battling hard for 9th place. Gilded Arcofagi is climbing 2 spots to reach the 20th position. Captain Trippy is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 9th place. Maldox FTF is moving up to 10th place. Tyler just sneaks into the 12th place. The Goldnerd is inching closer to Asironi, closing the gap by a second and a third. Pace CARR climbs up to 22nd, making some moves. Laura Biolab is closing in on Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jamagishat is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Tyler is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Maldox FCF is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 21st. Steve Jumper just gained 1 spot to 12. The Goldnerd is climbing 2 spots to 13. Gaming To Fight Cancer is climbing to 5th place. Laura Biolab and Gaming To Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 5th. Blaming Buddha is pushing up to 7th. Dylan Fox 213 is holding a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep that pace to stay ahead. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 6th place. Chmagisha is narrowing the gap on Tyler Drums 31 by 2 seconds. Garde 39 and Ashironi are locked in a close fight for 14. Akironi is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 50 seconds, way off the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Timborghini Tuga, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Timborghini Tube for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, Steve Jumper, excellent job on overtaking everyone. You get to claim the vintage 1952 Kuzma Afi. Enjoy cruising around in that classic beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Lakeside Park Circuit, I would go with the 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo. It combines impressive agility, a powerful twin-turbo V8 engine, and a lightweight design that should give it the edge on the tight and twisty track. Plus, its aerodynamic profile and responsive handling make it a strong contender against the more exotic and aggressive options in the list. Alright everyone, the clock is winding down, so make your picks quick. If you want to see the most epic race of the century, better choose your champion now before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no cars to cheer for. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Steve Jumper in that 2005 Radical SR8 is all about lightweight agility and raw racing spirit. It's a car designed for speed on twisty tracks, but age could be a factor here. On the other hand, Jackson in the box with the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ is a beast with modern tech, insane power, and all the comfort you could ask for. Given the Lakeside Park's mix of turns and straightaways, I think Jackson in the box Lamborghini might have the edge because of its sheer power and handling capabilities. But hey, Steve's Radical could surprise us if it finds its perfect line around those corners. So, I'd say I'm leaning towards the Lamborghini, but watch out for some underdog magic from the Radical if the driver can push it to the limit. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park. Leading the pack from pole is Batya Boy Rwanda in a vintage 25 Radical SR8. Let's see if that classic can hold off the modern supercars. Gilded Sarkophagi has shot off the line into the lead. Yaboy Rwanda is holding strong in second place. Silver Gaming is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Vaefoana and Silver Gaming are nose to tail for third place. Yagishat just sneaked into fifth and is gaining ground. Joan Wolf is climbing to seventh, and he's got Crystal 33 breathing down his neck for sixth. Jackson Dabox just made a dramatic climb to the front, overtaking 13 cars in the process. Gilded Sarkophagi and Jackson Dabox are now nose-to-nose for the lead. Steve Jumper and 1857 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Gilded Sarkophagi takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Yaboy Rwanda is hot on their tail, closing in. Skeksis Bo Prey is climbing up the ladder, now in the middle of the pack. Laura Beolab is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 7th place. Silver Gaming is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. The battle for second is heating up between Silver Gaming and Yaboy Rwanda, both locked in a tight duel. Basedness Art View is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Gilded Sarkophagi is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for the top spot. Gilded Sarkophagi is now in first place. Yaboy Rwanda has moved into second. Silver Gaming is in third. Looks like a close race for the top 3. Silver Gaming and Yabura Wanda are nose-to-nose for second place. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot to sit in 8. APR Do also moved up 1 spot to 11. Yabura Rwanda is really pushing to catch Gilded Sarcophagi. Silver Gaming and Yabura Rwanda are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Crystal 33 is closing in on Laura Biolab, gaining a second and a third. Silver Gaming is climbing up to second place. Dion Wolf is now in 5th. Lord Sacresby has moved up to 20th. Steve Jumper is holding on to the 8th spot, just ahead of Jack Cinderbox, who's in 14th. Looks like Steve has a slight edge, but Jax might be closing in if he keeps pushing. Bean Streams is driving a 28 Ferrari 599 GT. And is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Jamagishat and Yabura Rwanda are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Jamagikat is now in 3rd place. Steve Jumper is gaining on Spearlike Hill, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The two are nose to tail for 10th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 10th place. Lenona 1857 is now in 15. Looks like some steady progress. Silver Gaming takes the lead. Now in 1st place, Gilded Sarcophagi and Silver Gaming still neck and neck for the top spot. Master T-Gummer 9000 is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by a second. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 6th place. Crystal 33 just moved into 7th. Waifuana and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 7th. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 5th place. Yabura Rwanda and Laura Beolab are nose-to-nose for 4th. Waifuana is climbing fast, now in 6th. Wow! Silver Gaming just took the top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Silver Gaming. That was an incredible race. You really pushed through to the finish line. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You get yourself a sleek 2005 Radical SR8. That's a sweet ride. Plus, Laura Beolab, you took the lead in overtakes today. That's definitely worth celebrating with a 2013 McLaren P1 D1. Well done to both of you. Oh, the 1979 Puma GT 1600 is a little piece of automotive history from Sweden. It's actually a modified version of the Ford Fiesta, which is pretty wild considering how different they look. This car was part of Puma's effort to create sporty, affordable cars back in the day. It's like a Swedish hot hatch before hot hatches were even a thing. Pretty neat, right? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. So if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't be that person who's left out and has to watch everyone else race by. Get your choices in before it's too late. Hey Joey Vaughn, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. And a big welcome back to Nolga77. I bet you're just in time to see some cars flying around the track at breakneck speeds. Glad to have you both here. Hey there, Nolga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you're here to witness these AI cars battling it out. Sit tight because things are about to get exciting. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could swing by again. We've got some AI cars racing, so sit back and enjoy the show. Feel free to cheer on your favorite virtual racer. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? On one side we have Connor Malady with a DeLorean, the iconic time machine but not exactly known for its speed or handling. It's got that legendary flair but probably not the fastest. And then there's Lil Sprout with that Alfa Romeo Spider QV. The QV stands for Quadrifoglio Verde, which means it's a sporty and nimble little number. Honestly, I'd bet on Lil Sprout here. The Alfa is built for agility and quick cornering, especially around a high-speed ring like Bikerniki. The DeLorean might look cool cruising down the highway, but on a track like this, I think the Alfa will edge out in the end. Who do you all think will be the surprise winner? Alright everyone, the race is on at Bikerniki High Speed Ring. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Mission Man, cruising in a classic 1978 Lada 21 6.21. Who says slow can't be steady? The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Mission Man holding strong in second, and Adenut 44 rounding out the top three. Looks like a promising start for the front runners. Knalga 77 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Frankenbalz is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 18th. Adenauer 44 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Boogie is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Scorched Log is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 4th. Scorched Log is closing in on Deplorable Leppel, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Gilded Sarcophagi has climbed to 6th place. Gilded Sarcophagi and Geogynomericals are nose to nose for 5th. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 5th place. Knalga 77 is now in 9th. Zikopal has moved into 11th. Scorched Log and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 3rd place. Zikopal just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Skex's Beoprie also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Boogie is closing in on Geogynomericals, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Knalga 77 and Yesnin 196 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Skex's Beopre is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 11th. Joey Wan is on a roll climbing to 15th place. Knalga 77 is making a move, now in 18th. Boogie just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Knalga 77 advances to 7th place. Zikopal also moves up to 9. Zikopal and Geogynomericals are locked in a close fight for 8th. Skex's Beopre is gaining on Yesnin 196 quickly. Connor Malady just moved up 1 spot to 15. Laura Beolab and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 15th place. Zikopal just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Skex's Beopre is also climbing up to 10th. Yesnin 196 and Skex's Beopre are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Knalga 7 is creeping closer to Boogie, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Frankenbalz is climbing up the ranks, moving into 11th place. Lil Sprout is also on the hunt, closing in on Yes 996 by 1.4 seconds. Skex's Beopre is climbing to 9th place. Frankenbalz is now 10. Wanga Tang 7272 has advanced to 21st. Frankenbalz is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.976, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Lil Sprout is gaining on Yesnin 96, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling for the 12th place. Zadimudi James is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Lil Sprout and Yes 996 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Joey Vaughn is sneaking up, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing up to 3rd place. Frankenbuds is inching closer to the top 10. Skeksis, Beau Pre and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for 9. Skeksis Beau Pre is now in 9th place after overtaking someone. Frankenbuds and Skeksis Beau Pre are nose-to-nose for 9. Joey Vaughn is climbing up to 13. Frankenbuds is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Skeksis, Beau Pre and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for 9. Yes 996 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 12. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Skeksis Beau Pre is now 9th after climbing 1 spot. Lil Sprout is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by a second. Gaeboogie is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 18. Zikapal is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Skeksis Beau Pre is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Wow. They actually crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow. What a race. Congratulations to the winner, you totally deserved it. Now, for the driver still in the running, Nalga 77, you did an amazing job with those overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Perfect for those retro street car vibes. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Knockhill has lots of tight corners and quick turns. You need a car that can dance through the bends without losing speed. Straight line speed is good, but if your car can't grip the road and handle sudden changes in direction, you'll be spinning out or losing valuable seconds. So, a balanced setup with good cornering capabilities beats raw power here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Grab your favorite ride before the countdown ends and leave the rest to the AI magic. Don't let your choice slip away just yet. Alright, so we have Naturally Unlucky in a 2016, Hyundai Elantra and Joey Vaughn in a 2020, Geely Binru. The Elantra is a decent car, but it's a bit older, and maybe a touch less sporty than the Binru. The Geely is a newer model, and that might give Joey Vaughn an edge, with a slight boost in tech and performance. But then again, it all comes down to how well they're driven, and AI can sometimes surprise us with its strategic moves. My bet is that Joey Vaughn and the newer Geely might take the win, but don't count out Naturally Unlucky just yet, as the Elantra has been known for its reliability and smooth handling. So, I'm leaning toward Joey Vaughn, but I wouldn't be shocked if Naturally Unlucky pulls off a sneaky victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knock Hill. Starting on pole is the Bot Ice in a 2008 Audi TT. Let's see if that little beast can hold on to the lead. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nyala 98 is holding strong in second place, and Laura Beolab is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Laura Beolab and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose-to-nose for second place. Skeksis Beaupre just bumped up to fifth and is now eyeing Rome Spider. Rome Spider and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for fifth. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take second place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to ninth. Knall, K77, and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for that ninth spot. Forty Afro and Nyarlathotep 98 are still nose to tail for third place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 6th. Knalga 77 is also making a move up to 10th. Princess Wildface advances to 5th place. Skeksis Beopri and Princess Wildface are still battling for 5th. Rops Vizzle climbs to 12th. Skeksis Beopri and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 5th place. Just Panchakes and Steve Jumper are fighting hard for 13th. Queen Monda is climbing up to 17th. Forty Afro is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position, but not quite at the front yet. Skeksis Beopri is now in 5th place. Princess Wildface and Skeksis Beopri are still neck and neck for 5th. Ropsviza has advanced to 11th. The TCE cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Mazda MX-5s are showing some serious speed in the middle of the pack. Knockhill's tight turns are favoring nimble cars. So the smaller, lighter Mazdas are making moves. The track's a bit tricky for the heavier cars like the Audi and Scirocco, which might explain their dominance at the front, but struggles further back. Princess Wildface just made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Ice is right behind, ready to challenge. Ropsvizzle is gaining on Lithocarp fast, closing the gap by over a second. Ice is climbing up to 1st place. Laura Beola is now in 2nd. Nyarlathotep 988 has moved into 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Skeksis Beopri is gaining on Forty Afro. The gap is shrinking fast. Ropsvizzle and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Lithocarp is really having a rough time falling back to 16. Ropsvizzle is climbing up to 8th place. Naturalian Lucky is making a move up to 10th. Lithocarp is charging through the field and now leads the race. Ice is right behind, pushing hard to challenge for the lead. Ropsvizzle and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Ropsvizzle just made a nice move to climb up to 6th place. Rome Spider is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Ice is on the rise, now leading the race at the front. Ropsvizzle is having a rough time dropping 9 places to 15. Rome Spider is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Gilded Sarcophagi is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Wow, Ice really pulled off the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Ice really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to Ice for taking the top spot. That was a race to remember. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1965 B RMP 261. This car was known for its innovative brake system that used a vacuum booster, which was pretty advanced for its time. Imagine racing around a track and knowing your brakes are powered by a vacuum. Talk about having a little extra boost when you need to slow down. Plus, it was one of the last cars to feature the classic open-wheel design in that era. Definitely a piece of racing history with some pretty nifty tech tucked under that sleek body. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you took too long. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. We're talking about two legendary cars from 1965, so it's basically a battle of engineering history. The BRMP 261 was known for its power and innovative design back in the day, while the Honda RA 272 was a marvel for its lightweight and agility. Honestly, with such similar vintage, it might come down to which AI drives with more finesse, or maybe just which car handles the twists and turns of the Tangas best. I'd lean slightly towards the Honda because its reputation for nimbleness might give it a tiny edge on the circuit's more technical sections. But then again, the BRM's raw power could be a game changer if it gets the right line. Let's see who outsmarts physics today. My bet is on the Honda, but don't be surprised if the BRM surprises us all. Alright folks, looks like TTV Skeksis Beau Prix is starting on pole in that classic 1965 Cooper T77. Definitely a blast from the past, ready to shake things up on that circuit. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Skeksis Beau Prix is leading the race, followed closely by Ozgazarad in second place. Exception is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. S7 Games is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey 1 is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Joey 1 and Exception are nose to tail, battling fiercely for third. Exception and Ozgazarad are nose to tail for second place. Joey 1 and Exception are also locked in a close fight for third. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Joey 1 and Exception are nose to nose for third place. S-Basic Switch is climbing up to 8. X-Basic Switch X and Shero Gamarzach are fighting hard for 7. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 4th place. Basic Switch has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. At2 Hove and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Buchitsero is really having a tough time falling back to 21st place. H2 Hova is climbing up to 6th place. Nastic is also making moves up to 8th place. S7 Games just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Epic Sugar and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 11. Knaga 77 moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Your Instinct is driving a 1962 Lola Mark for Climax.toy. They're currently in 18th place, trying to make moves but still stuck behind a few cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Epic Sugar climbs to 11th place. Chris Goffer and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 11th place. Events Rogai advances to 15th place. Evix Switch is climbing to 6th place. Akshutu Hove and X-Basic Switch X are still neck and neck for 6th. Chris Gopher is advancing to 11th. Exception is closing in on Ozgazarad, cutting the gap by a 2.2. Epic Sugar is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Chris Gopher and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 11th. X-Basic Switch is climbing to 5th place. Joey 1 and X-Basic Switch X are neck and neck for 5th. Wrestling 567 and M-Steck are fighting hard for 8. Joey 1 is climbing up to 5th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 8th. Epic Sugar has moved into 10th. Its Their pair is climbing up to 19th place. Buchitsero is hot on Kyroscope's tail, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Knaga 77 is racing a 1964 Ferrari 158, a classic V8 beast. They're currently in 15th place. but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit with consistency. Oskatserod is closing in on Skexi's Beau Prix, cutting the gap by over a second. X-Switch has climbed to 5th place. Joey 1 and X-Space X are fighting hard for 5th, nose to tail. Oskatserod just took the lead from the current 1st place. Epic Sugar is climbing up to 9th. Kyroscope is closing the gap on its Thera Air by a second and a half, so expect some action soon. Buchitsero is stuck with the Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. Looks like they're having a tough time sitting in last place with no lap time recorded. Not exactly making waves today. Skakes' Beau Prix is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, starting from the pole position. They're holding the lead and have the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're dominating the early stages of this race. Wow! Oskatserod took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're just playing with the competition now. Well done. Wow! Oskatserod really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race, you must have some serious skills. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going. Sure. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that despite being designed for amateur drivers, these cars can actually reach impressive speeds, making them feel like they're racing in a professional league. It's kind of like giving a street car a superhero cape. Suddenly, it's ready to compete with the big boys on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me call out the laggards. Get those selections in so we can see which of these metallic beasts will dominate the track. Let's go. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Laura Biolab with a 2006 Audi A4 B7, which might be a bit older but still packs a punch if driven right. On the other side, Joey won with a 2008 Volvo C30, known for its unique style and decent performance. Considering the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, agility and handling are key. The Audi's got a solid reputation for handling corners, but the Volvo's compact size might give it an edge through those tight turns. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to the Audi for its balanced dynamics. Still, in AI land, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the lead. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit du Var with the chicane, and leading the pack from the get-go is the TTV Skeexies Beau Prix and classic 2004 Toyota Corolla. Looks like vintage charm is taking the front today. Skeexies Beau Prix takes an early lead. Tuner Russian is right behind in second, and Gilded Sarcophagi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Tuna Russian and Skeexies Beau Prix are nose to tail at the front. Laura Biolab just gained a spot to sit in third. Gilded Sarcophagi and Laura Biolab are now locked in a close fight for third place. Laura Biolab is climbing to second place. Dishonored Fox is making a move to fifth. Jonas Gottlieb is inching into 10th. Jonas Gottlieb is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 6th. Laura Biolab is closing in on Skeexies Beau Prix, chipping away at the gap. Joey Vaughn just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Laura Biolab and Skeexies Beau Prix are nose to nose for the lead. Trash crashed and just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Laura Biolab and Skeexies Beau Prix are nose to nose for the lead. Joey Vaughn just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Gilded Sarcophagi and Joey Vaughn are battling fiercely for the 4th place. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 4th place. Samun is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dishonored Fox is driving a 28 Lada 110S, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but don't expect them to set the world on fire. Trash Crashton is driving a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place. probably just trying to stay out of trouble and keep the engine running. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2008 Lada 110S, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but with lap times around 1:15.543, they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Laura Biola is holding a solid 2nd place, but Joey Vaughn is right behind in 5th. Still plenty of time for a move, but Laura needs to watch that gap. Eunice Gottliebs is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, currently in 8th place. They're holding a solid position but not quite challenging the front runners. Gilda Kofagi is driving a 26 Audi A4 B7, starting 3rd and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there, but not quite challenging for the top spot. Eunice Gottliebs is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is quite a step up in style and performance. They're currently in 7th place and have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Joey Vaughn is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Skexis is leading in a 2004 Toyota Corolla, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like a smooth run for now. Laura Biolev is driving a 2006 Audi A4 B7, currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 15.734. But they're a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite closing the gap. Hey Jordan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready to witness some epic AI car racing chaos. Skexis Pri is leading in a classic Toyota Corolla from 2004. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead with consistent lap times. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2008 Lada 110S, a car known for its simplicity and durability. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Skexis Pri on winning the race. That was quite the display of skill. Now, for those looking to claim a car, Joey Vaughn, you nailed the fastest lap. The 2008 Volvo C30 TCA is all yours. Laura Biolab. You also won the bet race and managed the highest number of overtakes, so the 2006 Audi A4B7 TCA is yours for the taking. And a huge shout out to 132,099,922 for winning a race every single day for an entire week. That's some serious dedication. 500 request points coming your way. Keep the race spirit alive, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Maserati MC12. It's got that perfect blend of Italian flair and racing pedigree that could give it an edge on a technically demanding circuit like Jerez. Plus, with its mid-engine layout and aerodynamic downforce, it's built for speed and agility. I mean, sure, some of those other beasts are fast in a straight line, but the MC12 has the kind of balance that might just make it the surprise winner in a tight race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Wow, these two are quite the contrasting contenders. The Pagani Zonda F is a beauty with that iconic design and a true roadster feel, but it's also a little bit of a diva with its aerodynamics and weight. The Radical SR8, on the other hand, is known for its brutal track performance and raw power. Given the track at Jerez GP, which has some tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd lean towards the Radical SR8 snagging the win. It's built for racing, so unless the Zonda can somehow pull a miracle with its handling, I think the Radical will take the podium. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Jerez GP and sitting on pole is TTV Joey Bone in a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. Let's see if that old school supercar can hold off the modern rivals. Joey 1 has shot off the line into the lead. Jordan is holding strong in second place. Karuvanen is currently in third, but expect some early shuffling. Karuvanen just overtook for second place. Jordan 8 and Grumpy Jorfa nose to nose for third. This is getting spicy. Deplorably is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Gilded Sarkophagi is sneaking into the top 10. Taknasty is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Taknasty is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Stabigel Killams and Taknasty are nose to nose for 10th. Laura Beolab is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Gliding Penguin and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Stabigel Killams just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Tugonet DTV and Taknasty are fighting hard for 11th. Tugonet DTV is climbing fast into the top 10. Taknasty and Tugonet TTV are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Strutting Jar is inching closer to the top 15. Stabigel Killams and Taknasty are nose to tail for 11th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Sputnik Enzi and Strutting Jarl are fighting hard for 13th. Stabigel Killams just nudged into the top 12. Taknasty and Stabigel Killams are nose to nose for 11th. Sputnik NZ is inching forward into the top 14. Taknasty is climbing to the 10th place. Cthulhu Kachu is inching closer to the top 15. Someone just nudged into the top 4. Excepcion just nudged into 21st place. Deplorably Apple and Excepcion still locked in a close fight for that position. TD61 keeps climbing, now in 22nd place. Deplorable Apple climbs to 20th place. Shattered Pixel advances to 22. Shattered Pixel and Excepcion are nose to nose for 21. Jordan is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Laura Beolab is climbing to 15th place. Lotusos is making a move to 17. Deplorable Apple is advancing to 19. Looks like everyone's got the same idea today. Joey 1 is leading in a 20,000. In 4 Porsche Carrera GT, which is known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. It looks like he's comfortably in front, while Kirvinen is trying to catch up in a 2006 Ford GTX-O. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Grampierif and another driver are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Deplorable Apple is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 18. Waffling Otters is inching closer to the top 6. Sputnik NZ is creeping up to 11. Karuvinen and someone are locked in a close fight for second place. Gilded Sarcophagi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Steve Jumper and Gilded Sarcophagi are also battling for 8th, so expect some more action there. Waffling Otters is really closing the gap on Jordan now. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 7th place, making moves. Grampy Jerf is climbing up to 3rd place. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Tug on it DTV, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 8th place is heating up with those two neck and neck. Taknesty advances to 9th place. Laura Biolab is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow. Joey Vaughn really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Joey Vaughn really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. You've earned that shiny Porsche. And hats off to Deplorably Apple for the most overtakes. Sounds like you were weaving through traffic like a pro. Enjoy claiming that Porsche Carrera GT, you two. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, and before the supercars racing class, cars were often designed more for style and simplicity than for aerodynamics or safety. In fact, some race cars from that era had minimal safety features, making it a real adrenaline rush for drivers and observers alike. Imagine zooming around a track in a car that looks more like a sleek piece of art than a racing machine, and hoping you come out in one piece. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven machine speeds to victory. Hey London Red 82, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some epic AI racing action. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Shelby GT 350 has that raw muscle and American grit, great for aggressive racing and quick acceleration. The Ferrari 250 GTO, on the other hand, is all about elegance, finesse, and precision handling. A true European masterpiece. In a circuit like Assen North, which has plenty of twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its agility. But don't count out the Shelby. If it gets the right momentum, and a bit of luck, it could muscle its way to the front. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Essen North, and leading the pack is the TTV Gilded Sarcophagi in the pole position, driving a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern supercars. Gilded Sarcophagi has shot off the line to take the lead. Blackbeard is holding strong in second. Marty Freeze is hanging on in third, but looks eager to make a move. Blackbeard is now in first place. Indigo Pate has climbed to fifth. Beats with Cave is in sixth. Estevan Gaines and Joey Vaughn are nose to tail for 9th place. Figurita Sport and Jordant are locked in a tight duel for 16th. Jules Smoky Blunt is climbing up one spot to 19. Joey Vaughn and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 3rd place. Wolf's Light and Beats with Kev are also fighting hard for 6th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 11th. Gilded Sarcophagi is now in first place. Cake has moved up to 11. Laura Biolab and Cricket are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Joey Vaughn and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 3rd place. Axel Assays and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Dude Smoky Blunt and Oscar Wolf are fighting it out for 17. Joey Vaughn is climbing to 3rd place. Exoasis is also making moves up to 7. Wolf's Light and the Exoasis are nose to nose for 7. Indigo Pate just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Marty Freeze and Indigo Pate are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Jordan Jate and Laura Biolab are locked in a close duel for 12. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 5th place. Esteban Games is now in 9th. Axton Hits has moved to 13. Axton Hits and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 12. Exoaces and Modifreeze are nose to tail for 6th place. S7 Games and Wolfslight are locked in a fierce fight for 8. London Red IT2 is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Figurati Sport are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Skeksis, Bayou Pri, and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Krishk is climbing up to 10th place. Joey Vaughn and Krishk are still neck and neck for that spot. Figurati Sport is making a move to 15. Joey Vaughn is now in 2nd place. Dude Smokia Blunt has climbed to 16. Neotexum and Dude Smokia Blunt are nose to tail for that 16th spot. S7 Games is holding a solid 9th, but Krishk is just behind in 10th. Looks like a close finish is possible if they keep pushing. S7 Games is holding a slight lead over Kikrishigi, but both are still in the mix. Kish could still make a move if they find some speed. London Red IT2 is climbing up to 17th place. Waifuan is making her way to 22nd place. Kikrishk and S7 Games are neck and neck for 9th place. Skeksis Bo Pri just gained 1 spot to move into 18th. Neotexum and Skeksis Bo Pri are fighting hard for 18th. Beats with Kev is driving a vintage Shelby GT 350 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.528. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Skaggs' Bo Prey is climbing up to 17th place. Vaifuena and Anexagarex are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lower Biolab just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Vaifuana has moved up 1 spot to 21st place. Anexagarex and Vaifuana nose to nose for 21st place. Kekrich and S7 Games are neck and neck for 9th place. Gatsu, Liverpool Ka, Pingasimnor, Jordan and Axton Hits are fighting hard for 13th. Dude Smoke Eablunt and Figurati Sport are locked in a close scrap for 15th. Congratulations to Gilded Sarcophagi on winning the race at Circuit Assen North. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Gilded Sarcophagi really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win and the fastest lap. That Ford Fairlane is going to look great in your virtual garage. And Jordan, with all those overtakes, you really kept the action flying. The Lamborghini 400 GT is a fantastic prize for your daring moves. Congrats to both of you. A fun fact about the 2016 Williams FW38 is that it was powered by a Mercedes-Benz engine, which was pretty much the star of the show that year. The FW38 was known for its excellent aerodynamics and reliability, making it a strong contender in the race. It also managed to secure Williams' best finish in the Constructors' Championship in over a decade. So you could say it really put the team back on the map in style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let the AI cars have all the fun without your input. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Mergutsu in a sleek Sauber C35, and Joey One in the Haas V F16. Both cars from the same year, so it's going to boil down to how well the AI handles each one, and maybe a little luck on the tricky corners at Autopolis Oida. The Sauber C35 has a reputation for decent aerodynamics and stability, which could give Mergutsu an edge on those tight turns. On the other hand, the Haas VF16 might have a slight boost in raw speed, but if the AI struggles with the handling, that advantage could be nullified. If I had to bet based on the cars and their characteristics, I'd lean slightly toward Mergutsu and the Sauber, but honestly, this could go either way. It's all about who keeps their cool through those hairpin turns and who can maximize their speed out of the corners. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is the Botanizer of Starks in the 2016 Williams FW38. Looks like they got a good start, but let's see if they can hold that pole position. Nido Obstacks has shot off the line to take the lead. Mergutsu is holding strong in second place, and Joey Vaughn is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Mu2 is losing ground, dropping 10 spots. Tukins Flora is gaining ground, now in 4th. Mu2 just sliced through the field to claim the lead. Netzeropstarts is not giving up easily, staying right on Mu2's tail. Cheronetzer Roses and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Muttwolf just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Netzeropstarts and Muttwolf are nose to nose for the top spot. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 5th, making moves. Netzeropstarts is now in 1st place. Nebutsu has moved into 2nd. Joey 1 climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 6th place. Tangaducky DTV is climbing up to 9th. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by a second. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Renok T4 is making a move, now in 14th. Vagrantenta is closing in on Renok T4, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lil Sprout advances to 7th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Lil Sprout are battling fiercely for 7th. Mutuba climbs to 16th place. Jerk Plays is climbing to 8th place. Natural Alien Lucky is now in 9th. Laura Biolab has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast into 4th place. Lil Sprout is also making moves into 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is up to 7th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 6th. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Mutuba is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th. Natural Yunlucky is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Charon Nadzirosis is climbing to 14th place. Mutwolf is making a move to 17th place. Tangaducky TTV is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Mutwolf just nudged up 1 spot to 16. Gilded Sarcophagi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Charon and Cirrhosis nudges up 1 to 14. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Mutwolf is climbing 2 spots and is now in 15th. Tango Ducky DTV also moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 16th. Tukins Flora is really closing the gap on Mighty Chunk, just 2.4 seconds behind now. Lagrantanchanta has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Mutuba is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Cheryl Netzerosis also advances 1 position into 13th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Mutube is climbing to 11th place. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is now 12th. Mutwolf is making a move to 13th. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to catch the leaders. Mutube is narrowing the distance to Vagrantanchanta. Less than a second now. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 14th. Tangadaki TTV is closing in on Renault T4. Just over a second behind. Wow! Reserve stocks took the win. Looks like they decided to make the race a little more interesting. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Mizirab Starks really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that win today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Twin Ring Motegi West has a mix of sharp turns and high-speed sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight corners without losing speed would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are also crucial, but without good control through the twists and turns, even the fastest car can tumble down the leaderboard. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and stability would be my top priority for this race. Alright everyone, you better hurry up or you might miss out on the most thrilling AI car showdown of the century. The clock is ticking and those cars are waiting for your choices. Don't leave them hanging! What a matchup! We've got the sleek and modern Ferrari Roma going up against the classic muscle of the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. I mean, the Ferrari probably handles like a dream around those corners, but the Corvette's got that raw power and nostalgic charm. If I had to guess, I'd say Wafflingotters might have the edge with that modern engineering and aerodynamics. But don't count out solid Chadonini T1 and that vintage beast. It's not just about speed, it's about attitude, and that Corvette's got a lot of it. So, who do you think has the winning edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi West with Bot Jerk Plays on pole in a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 110. Looks like a classic clash of the ages. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground. Jerk Plays has shot off the line into the lead. Death Rayling is holding strong in second place. Wafflingotters is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Zolichadonini T1 is climbing fast into second place. Zolichadonini T1 and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for the lead. Jordanite is making a move into the top 5. Laura Beolab is making a charge up the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gilded Sarcophagi is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to 11. Steve Jumper is gaining ground too, moving up 3 positions to 13. Wafflingotters is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Wafflingotters and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for the lead. Zolichadonini 1 and Wafflingotters are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Steve Jumper is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Wafflingotters is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. Jordan is also on the rise, gaining 2 spots to 2nd. Zolichadonini 1 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Gilded Sarcophagi and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 4th. Gilded Sarcophagi just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Vodka Muning is climbing up to 5th. Beth Raylene is closing the gap on Jerk Place, inching closer by a 2nd and a 10th. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Beth Raylene are nose-to-nose for 7th. Down Toquist and Gabby the Minimac are locked in a close fight for 12th. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 6th place. Laura Biolab is making a move into 8th. Down Toquist is also pushing forward into 11th. Down Toquist advances to 10th place. Josh Biosh climbs to 14th. Josh Biosh and Hinfatig are locked in a close fight for 13th. Steve Jumper is climbing nicely to 5th place. Beth Raylene and Laura Biolab are still neck and neck for 8th. Ear Special is making a move to 14th. Vodka Muning just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Laura Biolab has also gained a spot, and is now 7th. Jerk Plays and Laura Biolab are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Hey there, Delapack 41. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for our AI racing showdown. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Jordan Jade is really closing in on Waffling Otters. Looks like a battle is brewing. Steve Jumper just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Down Toquist also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Things are heating up. Down Toquist advances to 7th place. Jerk Place climbs to 8th place. Laura Biolab and Jerk Place are nose to nose for 8th. Laura Biolab is really having a rough time dropping back to 20. Team Tanatia just sneaked into 9th, and Gabby the Minimac is right behind in 10th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Wow, Waffling Otters really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they were saving their best moves for the last lap. Well done! Wow, Waffling Otters really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the victory, you race legend. And Gilda Kafaki, impressive job on the most overtakes. You now get to claim that sleek 2020 Lamborghini CIF KP37. A modern masterpiece for sure. Great racing, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1950 F1 cars were basically the granddaddies of modern racing? They had tiny, narrow tires, and no safety features at all. Drivers were basically risking it all with just a helmet and hope. It's like racing in a very fast, very dangerous roller coaster designed by adrenaline junkies. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. Make your choices quick before they all zoom past the finish line without you. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on the best one. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. The 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a tricky circuit like VAR with that chicane. On the other hand, the 1955 Bugatti Type 251 has a certain charm, but might struggle a bit with the sharper turns and the speed required here. Considering the car's historical performance and how well it handles corners, I'd say Pack 41 in the Ferrari might have a slight edge. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. So, who knows? Maybe the Bugatti will pull off an unexpected victory just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Circuit de Var. Our pole sitter is driving the 1958 Porsche 718 RSK. So get ready for some vintage racing action. Let's see if that classic can hold off the newer competition. Mr. Wolf J has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Laura Biolab is right behind in second, and GamerBoss 72 is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to form up. Yesteron in 33,796 is climbing up to third place. Yesteron 33,796 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for second. Shotskis is sneaking into the top 5. Rikuharu-ji is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Dalapack 41 is right behind, also gaining 5 spots to 6th. GamerBoss 72 just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up. Joey Won just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Mr. Wolf J and Joey Won are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Naturayan Lucky is climbing up to 10th. Maybe luck is finally on their side. Mr. Wolf J is now in 1st place. Laura Biolap has moved up to 2nd. GamerBoss 72 is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Zinyahima is driving a 1959 Aston Martin DB R4250. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Yesteronen 33,796 is climbing to 3rd place. Dalapack 41 is closing in on GamerBoss 72. The gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Zenyahima is moving up to 6th place. Shotskis is gaining on Natural Alien Lucky. Joey Won is hot on Shotski's tail now. Dalapack 41 is in a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Yesterone 33,706 is climbing up to 2nd place. Dalapack 41 is not far behind, trying to hold on to 3rd. They're neck and neck in this battle for 2nd. GamerBoss 72 is sneaking into the top 4. Laura Biolab and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for that 4th place. Rikuharu G is climbing up to 6th. Rikuharu Gi is climbing to 5th place. Zinyahima is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Natural Lucky is in 8th after a 1-place gain. Natural Lucky is driving a Van Wall VW5 from 1958. Their race seems steady with a decent lap time, but they're stuck behind some faster cars. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 2nd place. Dalapack 41 is right behind, both fighting for that 2nd spot. Looks like a close battle for the podium. Dalapack 41 is climbing to 2nd place. GamerBoss 72 is now in 4th. Rikuharu G has moved up to 5th. Zenyahima is driving a 1959 Aston Martin DB R4250, which is holding 7th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Congratulations, Mr. Wolf J. You really showed everyone how it's done at Circuit du Var with chicane. Looks like the checkered flag was just waiting for you to grab it. Well played. Wow, Mr. Wolf J. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. You really earned it. And Dale Pack 41. Congratulations are in order for both winning the bet race and for making the most overtakes. You can now claim a classic 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Quite the vintage beauty to add to your collection. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that retro street cars are basically the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They bring all the charm, style, and nostalgia, making every race feel like a throwback party on wheels. It's like watching a classic movie unfold, but with a lot more speed and a lot less velvet ropes. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just getting into some exciting AI car races, so get ready for some fast-paced fun. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have GME Prime in a classic 1988 Audi V8. That car is probably a legend in its prime, but it's been sitting in the garage for a while, so who knows how well it's running now. On the other hand, Ashi Emerton is in a 1993 BMW M3E36, a beloved car known for its balance and handling. It'll be interesting to see how the old-school V8 stacks up against the more nimble F36. My gut says the BMW has the edge thanks to its agility and more modern design. But hey, if GM Trime's Audi is running like a beast, it might surprise us all. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Curitiba with retro street cars. Baltiam Chubby Panda is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Ferrari F3 55 Berlinetta F1. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead. Etaplasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Yamchubi Panda is holding strong in second place, and Jordange is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Jordan is storming to the front, taking the lead. Maldux FCF is climbing steadily into 7th. Sputnik NZ is making a move into 10th. And it looks like Sputnik NZ and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for 9th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life is now 5th. Maldox FCF has moved into 6th. The race is heating up with those moves. Dank Nuggins advances to 10th place. Paul Metwi climbs 2 spots to 13th. Rob Swizzle moves up to 15th. Rob Swizzle and Hickory Hamsam are nose to nose for 14th. Meg's Boring Life and Aetherplasm are neck and neck for 4th place. Danton Nuggins is climbing up to 9th. There's Jamont. Steve Jumper is also on the move, now in 11th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 4th place. Dank Nuggins is now in 8th. Paul Metwi has moved into 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 7th place. Steve Jumper is now in 10th. Laura Beolab has moved into 13th. Paul Metwi is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Laura Beolab just gained 1 spot to 12th. Gabitha Minimac also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Paul Metwi just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Jordan is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Aetherplasm and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Jordan and Paul Metwi are nose to nose for the lead. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Aetherplasm's tail by 2.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Jordan takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Yem Chubby Panda climbs up to 2nd. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Laura Beolab is climbing nicely into the top 10. Rob Swizzle is making a small but steady gain. GNM Prime and Hickory Hamsam are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a close one. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to take 5th place. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 8th. Aetherplasm and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Strutting Jarl just moved up to 10th place. Colmetwi is closing in on Bunny Soft Doom, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meg's boring life is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Starting in 6th place, they've been holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:36.688, but haven't made any major moves yet. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Yamchabu Panda and closing the distance. Laura Biolab is inching closer to Steve Jumper. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Aetherplasm. Laura Biolab and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 7th place. Cometwy is chipping away at Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ashenriton is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36, currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 41.45.7, so they're holding their own but still a bit behind the leaders. Gabitha Minimac is driving a BMW M3 E30 from 1986. Data one, they're currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is around 1:42.35. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Wow, Jordanch really took the checkered flag. Nice job sneaking past the others and claiming victory. Congratulations to Jordan for winning the race. Well done on pulling ahead and crossing the finish line first. Great effort. And a shout out to Laura Biolab for setting the fastest lap. You've earned the right to claim the 1987 Ferrari F40. That's a legendary ride. Enjoy cruising in that classic. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Phillip Island is known for its fast and flowing curves, so a car that can glide smoothly through sharp bends and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are important too, but agility and responsiveness in tight parts really make the difference here. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that glorious decision. Don't leave me hanging here with all these options and no driver to root for. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a pretty vintage showdown. The 1955 Bugatti Type 251 is a classic, but it's also a bit of an unknown in racing terms, since it's more of a concept car than a race winner. The 1950 Talbot Lago T26C, on the other hand, is known for its elegance and smooth handling, especially on tight circuits like Phillip Island. Given the track's curves and elevation changes, I'd say the Talbot Lago might have the edge in handling and maneuverability. But if the Bugatti can stretch its legs and reach higher speeds on the straights, it could surprise us. Overall, I'm leaning toward the Talbot Lago taking a slight advantage here, but honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how the bots handle these vintage beasts. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Phillip Island, and leading the pack is the bot Schmerzen live in a 1957 Maserati 250 V2. 220. Looks like we're in for a vintage showdown. Stay tuned. Schmerzenlive has shot to the front right at the start. Catgirl TM is holding strong in second, and Yesnin 196 is hanging in there in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Its basic switch is now in third place. Gorty Afro has moved up to fifth. Gliding Penguin is now in seventh. Lazy Towner is dropping back to 15th place. Basic Switch is climbing to second. Catgirl TM and Basic Switch X are neck and neck for second. Popcorn Slayer just made a quick snack of 3 cars to grab 8th place. The Basic Switch is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Gliding Penguin is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Schmerzen Levy and the Basic Switchix are nose to nose at the front. AXOSs just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Forty Afro and the AXOSs are locked in a close fight for the 6th position. Forty Afro is climbing to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is now in 8th. Cheese and Dash Hour has jumped 2 spots to 11th. Catgirl TM is gaining ground on Schmerzen Live, closing the gap by a second. Popcorn Slayer and AXOSs are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Jordan F is climbing up the ranks, moving into 15th. Its Therapair and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 8th place. A better bloke is closing the gap, now just 1.2 seconds behind its Therapair de Guatemala. Looks like P9 is about to get interesting with a better bloke, and its Therapair battling it out. A better bloke is climbing quickly into 8th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is also making moves, now in 9th. Acorn and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 11th. Yes 996 is climbing to 3rd place. Axoaces is now in 6th. Acorn has moved up to 11th. A better bloke is gaining on for the Afro, closing the gap by over a second. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing 2 spots to 12. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Jordanich, cutting nearly a second from the gap. Acorn is closing in on its Therapair and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. D-Rock Official has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Joagent and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Axoaces just moved up to 5th place. Forty Afro and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on a better bloke, chipping away at the gap. Forty Afro and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th place. Its Therapair just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. D-Rock Official is chipping away at Cheese and Dash Hour's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Forty Afro just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Forty Afro are nose to tail for 6th. Its Therapair is closing in on a better bloke, chipping away at the gap. Axoaces just snuck into 4th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 6th. A tight duel between a better bloke and Forty Afro for 7th place. Who's going to blink first? A better bloke is climbing up to 6th place. Its Therapair is also moving up to 7th. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing the gap on Forty Afro, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. Forty Afro is climbing up to 8th place. Gliding Penguin and Forty Afro are nose to nose for that spot. Dodunch is making a move to 14th. Wow. CS6 Switch took the top spot at Phillip Island. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Nice job. Wow, SpaceX Switch really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was some seriously smooth driving. I guess all that practice with the AI is paying off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It's got that muscle car vibe and a reputation for being a bit of a beast on the road. The other cars are cool too, but the Challenger just seems like it has the muscle and style to handle a circuit like Sydney Homebush, even if it's just an AI race. Now, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down, so don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Ooh, what a classic showdown! On one side we've got Deplorably Able with that vintage, a MC Javelin, which is more about style than speed, I'd say. On the other side, Joey Vaughn with a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, which has a reputation for being a bit more of a performer. Considering the circuit and these cars' capabilities, I'd put my chips on Joey Vaughn. That Firebird might just have the edge in agility and raw power. But hey, in the world of AI racing, who knows? Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot U20 Place in a vintage 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like it's got the early lead, but plenty of racing left to do. Laura Beolab has shot off the line to take the lead. U20 Place is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Lux Ravenous is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Playdygami just overtook someone to climb into third place. Lux Ravenous and Playdygami are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Red Panda Mania 4 and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a close fight for 12. Red Panda Manatee 4 just climbed to 12th place. Morningstar Soul moved up 2 spots to 13th place. Chozeng's Coast and Morningstar Soul are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Jackson-Dabox just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Chozeng's Coast and Jackson-Dabox are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Stabagale Killums are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Morningstar Soul is closing in, trimming the gap by a second. Chozeng's Coast is climbing up, grabbing the 14th spot. Abomzi just overtook someone to climb to 16. Now it's a close fight between Abomzi and Jackson-Dabox for 15. The Lightning Thief just moved up 1 spot to 16. Now the Lightning Thief and Jackson-Dabox are nose-to-nose for 15. U20 Plays is leading the race in a 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. No overtakes yet, but they're setting the pace for now. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Stabagale Killums are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Lightning Thief and Unclearly Gaming are battling hard for 17th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic that's surprisingly holding its own. Looks like they're in the middle of the pack and not making any dramatic moves so far. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Stabagale Killums are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Abomzi just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real chances to catch up. Playdygami is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in 3rd place and just a fraction behind the 2nd place driver. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Red Panda 94 is climbing up to 11th place. Stabagale Killums and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for that spot. Abomzi is also making moves, now in 15th. Steve Jumper is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 46.698 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 5th place. Morning Starsel is narrowing the gap to Stabigil Killams by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Laura Biolab. You really drove that race like a pro. Well-deserved win. I hope you're ready to celebrate. And a big shout out to Deplorable Apple for winning the bet race. You get the classic 1969 AMC Javelin. A real vintage beauty. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that. Also, hats off to Steve Jumper for the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving. You've earned yourself a 1970 Dodge Challenger. I have a feeling that car is going to make you feel like you're in a movie. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Mercedes-Benz W196 from 1954 would have a good shot at winning on the Albi circuit. It's a renowned classic F1 car with a lot of technical sophistication for its time. The tight corners and fast straights of Albi should suit its design pretty well. Plus, the 196 has a reputation for being a real beast on the racetrack. Of course, that list is packed with some legendary racers, so it's bound to be a fun showdown. Alright, everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with something totally random. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Samuela Barberi 86. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin us as we watch these AI cars race around. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Wow, what a throwback showdown! We've got Dongers on 3 in a classic 1958 Cooper T43, and Celestial Inari rolling in a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. Both are vintage beauties, but the real question is how well they handle today's racing circuit. The Cooper T43 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, so it might have the edge on tight corners of Albi. On the other hand, the Ferrari 125 F1, with its racing pedigree, could surprise us with power and speed. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight advantage given its reputation. But don't underestimate the Cooper's charm and maneuverability. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari for that classic racing flair. Let's see who ends up on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albi, and leading the pack is the YTB Laura B. Olab in a vintage 1958 Porsche 718. RSK looks like that. Classic is trying to hold its ground against the modern chaos. Let's see if it can stay ahead or if the other cars catch up. Mutuva has shot out in front, holding the lead. Yoncha Stort Wuhan 2 is right behind in second place. Laura Biolab is currently in third, trying to keep up. Teskis is climbing up to third place. Fortiafro has moved up to 11. Everlasting Apex and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose to nose for 16. Darrigas is driving a Lotus 12 from 1958. They're currently in 13th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Shotskis is trying to squeeze past Epic Sugar for 5th place. Morningstar Soul and Official Plus Alive are nose to nose for 14. Shotskis is climbing to 4th place. Epic Sugar and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 5th. Darigos is advancing to 12. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place. Laura Biolab and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 5th. Morningstar Soul climbs to 14. Laura, Biolab, and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 5th place. Morningstar just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Budatsuro and Morningstar Soul are fighting hard for the 13th position. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Dongdatsonte 3 is also moving up to 7. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 8th and has gained 2 spots. Epic Sugar is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Budatsuro and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Shotskis is closing in on Feskis, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for third place. Forty Afro and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Morning Stars has just gained 1 spot and is now 12. Darigals and Morning Starsol are also battling it out for 12. Ice is now in 5th place. Forty Afro has climbed to 10th. Everlasting Apex is cutting down Darigals' lead by 1.5 seconds. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place. Donuts on 3 is gaining on Ice, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Morning Starsol has climbed 2 spots to 10th. Morning Starsol is in 18th place for the 1950B. R and Type 15 time. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Epic Sugar is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Darigals has climbed 1 spot to 11. Samuel Barberi 86 is chipping away at official class alive, narrowing the distance by just over a second. The classic F1 cars are showing their age with slower lap times, especially the Mercedes-Benz and Ferrari models. The newer cars like the Lotus and Lancia are dominating the top spots. The track at Albi seems to favor more agile and modern setups, giving the older cars a tough time catching up. Ice is closing in on Epic Sugar, chipping away at the lead. Everlasting Apex just climbed 1 spot to 13. Laura Biolab and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that same spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Epic Sugar is right behind Shotskis now, closing the gap by a full second. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Bodatsaror is on the move, gaining 2 positions to 13th place. Feskis is driving a Maserati 250 F2, a classic racing machine known for its elegance and power. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not gaining much on the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Yungan Stortu. 102 is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, a car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 2nd place, staying close behind the leader, and their fastest lap is just slightly behind the top time. Looks like a solid run so far. Wow, MoodTube really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. They must be thrilled. Wow, MoodTube really showed off their skills today. Congratulations. They totally dominated the race and made it look effortless. Now I guess we all know who to watch out for next time. Great job. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1996 racing car class. Back in 1996, the cars had some pretty wild aerodynamics for the time, including ground effects that made them hug the track like they were glued down. It was also the year Damon Hill won his only world championship, and his Williams FW18 was considered one of the most technically advanced cars of its era. Basically, it was a time when F1 was pushing the limits of speed and engineering, setting the stage for all those high-speed dramas we've come to love. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick, before the AI cars take the wheel and leave us in the dust. Time's almost up, so pick your favorite or, forever, hold your peace. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the vintage racers. Zimpla markers, with the Ligier JS43, a car that's probably got some old-school charm, but might be a bit sluggish compared to the Tyrrell 024 driven by Rondon 69. The Tyrrell's known for its balanced handling and decent speed, so I'd give a slight edge to Rondon 69 here. But hey, anything can happen in Blackwood GP without the chicane. Maybe a risky move or a slight misjudgment could flip the script. Still, I'd say Rondon 69's odds are looking pretty good for taking this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood GP in No Chicane. Leading the pack from the start is a bought Asian Rayton in a 1996 McLaren MP411, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Ashinuritan has shot off the line to take the lead. Lorbeolab is holding strong in second, just ahead of Pandon in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Laura Beolab and Pondon are nose to tail for second place. Rondon 69 just gained a spot to 7th and is closing in. Rondon 69 and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Anarchy 6 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Livireshe and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 8th. Alexei Shell X Natet and Larashai are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ikara 77 and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Shalesy just gained 2 spots and is now in 17th. Aether Plasm and Shalesy are also battling it out for 17th, so expect some fireworks there. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 3rd place. Condon is right behind him, so expect some fireworks. Simple Markers and Aerofail are nose to nose for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Amin San is slicing through the field, now in 16th place. Bethrilene is right behind, also making moves to take 17th. Anarchizix is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 18th. Anarchizix is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Simple Markers just nudged up 1 place to 5th. Lobardo is closing in on Bethrilene, chipping away at the gap by 3.4 seconds. Larashe is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Aida Fail and Larashai are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Samuela Barbie 86 has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Samuela Barbary 86 is driving a Williams FW18. They are currently in 15th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Your Instinct is in 12th place with a Minardi M195B. Their fastest lap is around a minute, but they're stuck behind a few cars and not making much progress. Looks like a long race ahead. Random 69, just sneaking into the top 7. Ika 77 and Dishonored Fox climbing up 1 spot each, inching closer to the front. Simple Markers is holding a solid 6th, but Random 69 is right behind in 7th. It's a tight battle, so expect some overtakes soon. Ika 77 is holding the fastest lap, but is in 11th place. Looks like he's trying to make a late push, but he might need a miracle to climb higher. Ika 77 is driving a Ferrari F310, starting from 14th position. Their fastest lap is a quick 57.685 seconds, indicating they're pushing hard. Currently in 10th place, they're making steady progress through the field. Congratulations on winning the race at Blackwood GP without the chicane. Clearly, you like to keep things interesting and smooth. Well done. Wow, Ashennerton really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you at the Riccardo Paletti track. It's named after Riccardo Paletti, an Italian driver who tragically lost his life in a race back in 1985. The track itself is known for its fast corners and tight chicanes, making it a real test of skill and nerve for the drivers. So next time you're watching those cars zip around here, remember it's a bit of a memorial as well. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks now or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a classic battle for the ages. On one side we have Laura Biolab in a vintage Maserati 450s, and on the other, Matthew Rex in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Both are absolute legends from the golden era of racing. The Maserati's got that raw, aggressive power, but the Ferrari's got the reputation for finesse and agility. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari here. It's a little newer, a little sleeker, and that iconic racing pedigree can sometimes make all the difference on a technical track, like Riccardo Paletti. But don't count out the Maserati entirely. Sometimes brute strength can surprise us, especially if the AI can manipulate the racing line perfectly. It's going to be a close one, but I think the Ferrari might just edge out in the end. Stay tuned, this race is about to get exciting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack is the bought Tube in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 Funts, sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Mutuba has shot off into the lead. Tug on It TTV is right behind in second, and Fishinks is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the channel. Ready to watch some cars race and maybe witness the chaos unfold? Sit tight, it's about to get exciting. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Steve Jumper and Ren Kaori are both making moves, now in 20th and 21st. Looks like a busy race. Global Excel is nudged ahead of Laura Biolab for 11th place. Velocito 14 is closing in on them, now in 13th. The fight for 11th is heating up. Downtoquist is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 19. Unistix is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Romaval and Waldo are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Romaval is climbing up to 9th place. Globos is now in 10th. Velocito 14 is knocking on the door of the top 10, taking 11th. Iconic Odd is now in 5th place. Beast Mickey has climbed to 14. Tuna Thurishan is now in 15. Wildrino is climbing up to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is now in 6th. Ren Kaori has moved into 20. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you rejoined us for some high-speed AI action. Get ready for some exciting races. These cars are about to show off what they've got. Unistix is on the move, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Therapair is also gaining ground, moving to 21 after a similar surge. Fishinks is having a rough patch, dropping 20 spots to 24. Its Therapair is now in 21st place. Fishinks is gaining on Steve Jumper, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Laura Biolab is right behind Fishing, closing in by a similar margin. Laura Biolab is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 14.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Mutu, chopping off just over a second. The fight for 3rd place between Joey Pastrami and Mutu is heating up. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 3rd place. Samuel Barbary 86 is making a move to 4th. Lockjan 7 is also advancing to 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting crowded. Skex's Beau Cree is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 9 positions. Romaval is making progress, now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Hey deplorably Apple, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some fast-paced AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some heart-stopping laughs. Down Talkwest is climbing to 17th place. Its Therapair is now 18th. Steve Jumper's just behind in 19th. Blue Bull Excel is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is 1:27.18. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bees McGee is climbing up to 10th place. Tuna Terushin is now in 12th. Iconic Odd is gaining on Fishings, closing the gap by a second and a half. Congratulations to Tug on it TTV on winning at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, Tug on it TTV, you really outdid yourself. Congrats on that win. Great driving! And a big shout out to Samuel Barberi 86 for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the legendary 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Nice choice! Here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars are built specifically for racing on closed circuits, which means they don't have to worry about street legality or everyday practicality. They focus all their energy on speed and performance, making them some of the most powerful and aerodynamically advanced cars out there. Basically, they're the race cars that decided to ditch the road and go full throttle on the racetrack. Alright folks, the final seconds are ticking away. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is already in the lead. Hey Skilltil and Samuel Barbabari 86, welcome back to the stream. Glad you both could hop back in just in time for another round of AI car racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some speedy machines? And maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey there, Jordanton Skeeksy's Biu Pri. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some AI-powered car racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some fast and furious virtual drives. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Renault Sport RS01 is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it a real threat on a track like Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse. On the other hand, The Audi R8 Spider GT is a beast with powerful V10 muscle, but it might struggle a bit with the tight turns. If I had to bet, I'd say Zachary TV in the Renault might have a slight edge thanks to its nimbleness. Though, don't count out Baycorn in the Audi, because sometimes raw power can make up for a lack of finesse. This could come down to who handles the corners better, and who manages their tires more efficiently. Either way, this race is about to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse, and leading the pack is Bot That's Serena in a 2011 Aston Martin 177 feet LN. Looks like they've got a good shot at holding that pole position for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge them. Relaxed View has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Its Serrar is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Just Panchakes is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are already showing some separation. Casatur is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26. That's Serena and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for third. Rome Spiders inching up 1 place to 7th. Rome Spider and Toadette are locked in a close fight for 6th. Justin Gilks is on the move, climbing 4 places to 19. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining speed, overtaking 5 cars to reach 23. Zachary TV is making a move, overtaking 3 to settle on 26. Deplorable is really having a rough time, dropping to 14. Mildox AFCF and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for third place. Hermit Media is climbing up to 7th, leaving some behind. Deplorably Apple is really having a rough time, dropping to 30 place. Cobber and That's Serena are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Stex's Beaupre is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 7. Justin Yelks just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Tokidoki Brie and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for that same position. Samuel Ibabari, 86, and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Skeksis Beau Prey is climbing fast into 3rd place. Supercat is making a move into 9th. Skilltil is pushing into 11th. The race is heating up. Cessatur is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 21st. Relaxed View is dropping back, losing 14 spots to 27. Maladox FCF is holding strong at the front. Just gained 1 position to take the lead. Ensignar Savage is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Supercat is making a move, now in 6th. Skilltil is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Sakurai TV is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sasator is also making moves, now in 16th place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Jordanet is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 22. Senar Savage is climbing up to 3rd place. Hamid Media and Senar Savage are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Druorfals is making a move up to 17. NNS Savage is chipping away at Maldox FCF's lead, closing in by over a 1.5 seconds. Justin Gilks and Bubote are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 19th. Supercat is climbing fast into 4th place. Justin Gilks is sneaking into 8th. King Malcolm X is also making moves into 9th. Goofy918 is gaining on Bubba T, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has moved up 1 spot to 18th place. Samuel Barbary, 86, has also climbed 1 spot to 20th place. Billy advances to 11th place. Sir Pro3 climbs to 18th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Sir Pro3 are nose to nose for the 18th position. N Savage is climbing up to 2nd place. Samuel Barbary, 86, and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Wow, Skeksis Beau Prix really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory at Lago Maggiore West Reverse. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Skeksis Beau Prix. They really showed everyone what they're made of. Looks like all that virtual turbo boost paid off. Everyone better watch out. This driver is definitely one to beat. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Monza straight circuit, I would go with the 1988 McLaren MP44. It was arguably one of the most dominant F1 cars ever built, with incredible speed and aerodynamics suited for straight-line performance. The other cars are interesting, but the MP44's reputation for sheer speed on straightaways makes it the top choice for Monza's high-speed straights. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your car before it's too late. Hey Dale Pack 41, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still hanging around for our robotic race extravaganza. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Hey Amin-san, welcome back. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some AI car racing chaos with us. Hey everyone. Seems like the race took an unscheduled detour thanks to a little technical glitch. Don't worry, I'm working my magic behind the scenes to get us back on track. Hang tight, and we'll be right back with some high-speed action faster than you can say pit stop. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed and ready to go. Thanks for sticking around while we sorted everything out. Get comfortable because we're about to watch these AI cars race like they're trying to win a race to the fridge. Let's see which one comes out on top. Me. Alright, here's a fun fact about the JS Turbo GP track. Did you know this track is famous for its hairpin turns that make even the most confident drivers do a double take? It's like the track saying, think you're fast? Hold my turbo. It's definitely a place where skill really gets tested, and I'd say the AI is feeling that pressure today. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we'll be locking in those choices soon. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which AI takes the lead. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Looks like Everlasting Apex is just making sure the race is all set up. Always testing, never resting, huh? Hey Maya, I bet they're just trying to find the perfect moment to send their car into the lead. Anyone else think it's all just a grand AI mystery? Oh, this is a classic battle of muscle versus finesse. Shikomaru's 1968. Pontiac Bonneville is a big, powerful land yacht, probably roaring down the track with a lot of raw strength. On the other hand, Oscar Zerod's 1965. Alfa Romeo GTA is sleek and nimble, likely taking sharp turns and weaving through traffic like it's on a sugar rush. Considering JS Turbo GP's emphasis on speed and handling, I'd say Oscar Zerod's Alfa might have the edge with its agility. But never count out the Bonneville's brute force. It's a tough call, but if I had to make a guess, I'd put my chips on Oscar Zerod winning by a nose. Unless the track favors heavy horsepower over quick reflexes. Alright folks, the vintage slow cars are ready at JS Turbo GP, and on pole is the bought Figurata Sport in a classic 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Let's see if that old school muscle can keep up. Laura Biolap has shot to the front as the leader. Akvaiti is holding strong in second, and Figurata Sport is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Akvaiti just took the lead, moving up to first place. Epic Sugar is climbing up to fourth. Epic Sugar and Figurata Sport are nose to nose for third. Figurata Sport is closing in on Laura Biolab, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Osar Sirai is climbing up to 7th place. Aminsan is also moving up one spot now in 9th. Figurata Sport is climbing up to 2nd place. Laura Biolab and Figurata Sport are nose to nose for 2nd. Shailzi is making a move and is now in 9th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 2nd place. Shikomaru is now in 10th. Nyala Totep98 has moved into 17th. Oskserot is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a classic lightweight racer. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Figurata Sport is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has also moved up one spot to 17. Epic Sugar and Laura Biolab are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aspatial is climbing up to 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching into 16. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Beats with Kev and Laura Biolab are still neck and neck for 4th. Chikomaru advances 1 spot to 9th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 4th place. Laura Biolab and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that spot. Oskatserod and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 6th. Oskatserod is climbing to 6th place. Shalesy is now 7th. Aminsun has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Shoebox TV and Era Special are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 18. Unstabil also moved up 1 spot, now in 19. The vintage slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, and the race more about patience than speed. The track's tight corners probably favor experienced drivers over raw power. Unstabil just nudged up to 18th place. Kai Miguel also gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Unclearly Gaming and Kazumer Girl are nose to nose for 19. Figurete Sport and Akveti are nose to tail at the front. Oskatserod is chopping down Laura Biolab's lead now, just a second behind. Shikamaru and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Shikamaru climbs to 8th place. Shikamaru and Shalesy are nose to nose for 7th. Shoebox TV advances to 12th. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on M-Stack, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Naoto Tepna 98 is climbing 2 places and is now in 15th. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on M-Stack with a 1.9 second gap. Unstabil has climbed 1 spot into 16th place. Tuner is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Looks like their race is pretty much over with that lap time, sitting in last place and not even close to the others. Shikomaru is holding 8th place, just ahead of Oskatserod in 6th. Oskatserod has a slight speed advantage, but Shikomaru is right there ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Wow, Akveithi, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Akveithi really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations. That was some fantastic driving, I have to say. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Porsche 99 Hybrid might have the edge on the Vallelunga Club circuit. It's known for its superb balance and hybrid powertrain, which could give it a slight advantage in those tricky corners and short bursts of acceleration. The Audi R18s are fantastic too, but the Porsche's recent updates and reputation for handling might just give it a little nudge to the front of the pack. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Uh-oh. It seems like our AI race decided to take a little break. Don't worry folks, I'm on it. We'll have everything back up and racing in no time. Sit tight, grab some popcorn, and we'll be right back with the adrenaline rush. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed and ready to go. Thanks for sticking around while we sorted that out. Get comfortable because we're about to watch some cars race against each other, driven by our lovely AI. Who's ready to see some digital chaos unfold? Here's a fun fact about the TCA racing car class. Despite sounding super technical and serious, the TCA class is actually all about making racing accessible and fun for amateur drivers. It's like the beginner's league, but with a twist of high-speed excitement. Imagine taking a car that feels almost like your everyday ride, but cranking up the turbo for some serious racing action. It's basically the perfect mix of everyday driving and adrenaline-pumping speed. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. We don't want any car to be left standing without a driver. Get those selections in now and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oops. Looks like technology decided to throw us a curveball. Don't worry folks, I'm on it and we'll be back racing in no time. Just a quick fix and we'll be right back to watch these cars battle it out. Stay tuned. Hey everyone. Seems like the stream decided to take a little break on its own. Don't worry. I'm on it and I'll have us back racing in no time. Just grab a snack and stay tuned. We'll be back before you know it. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally designed for sports car racing back in the 1970s? They were kind of the rebellious teenagers of the racing world, blending production car roots with serious racing DNA. It's like taking your everyday street car and turning it into a race car diva. Pretty wild how some of those classics still make our modern cars look a bit tame, isn't it? Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Hey everyone, it seems like our race is taking a little unexpected detour. Don't worry, we're on it, and we'll have everything sorted out in just a moment. Stay tuned and I promise the race will be back faster than you can say, Speed Demon. Grab a snack and sit tight. Great news everyone, the stream is now fixed. We can finally get back to our thrilling AI car races without any more technical hiccups. Thanks for hanging in there, and get ready for some more high-speed action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2014 Mercedes F1W5 Hybrid would most likely take the win on the Termas de Rio Hondo circuit. It's known for its incredible hybrid power unit and overall dominance that season. Though the other cars have their strengths, the Mercedes just had that extra edge in performance and reliability. The rest might be fighting for the middle of the pack, but the Mercedes would probably be leading the pack by quite a stretch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the action. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Well, both of these cars are quite vintage at this point, but the Red Bull RB10 has a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and overall design from that era. The Lotus E22 was known for being a little tricky to handle sometimes, especially with its aerodynamic quirks. So, if I had to put my money on one, I'd say Dr. Felix and the Red Bull might have a slight advantage, but it all depends on how well the AI manages the tricky turns at Termas de Rio Hondo. It's going to be a close call and a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo. Our front runner, Bot the Dreamkeeper, is starting strong on pole, driving a classic 2014 Caterham C T05. Let's see if they can hold that lead. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, double right behind in second, and Roger Burr 302 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Roger Burr 302 just overtook the previous leader and now leads the race. The Dreamkeeper is pushing hard to catch up with Roger Burr 302. Laura Biolab and Deplorably-Apple are neck and neck for fourth place, trading positions every lap. Igenaride just made a bold move to seventh place. Double is climbing to second. Laura Biolab is now in fourth after that recent push. Deplorably-Apple advances to fourth place. Laura Biolab and Deplorably-Apple are neck and neck for that position. Big Boy Bets climbs to ninth place. Igenarite is climbing up to sixth place. Minamystyle 21 and Igenarite are still neck and neck for that same position. Aerotech and Epsion are battling hard for 11th. Samuel Barbare 86 and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 14th place. Queen Monda is climbing up to 17th. Big Boy Bets is just ahead of Uncle Tobin by a car length. They're swapping positions every few seconds. Samuel Barberi 86 and Dr. Felix are nose to tail. Looks like they're playing a game of follow the leader. Igenarite just overtook someone to take fifth place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 8. Red Panda Minimity 4 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 9. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 9th place. Aerotech is gaining on Epsion and has cut the gap by over a second. Igenarite is climbing to fourth place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now 9. Wayantais and Aerotech are nose to nose for 12. Deplorably-Apple is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Laura Biolab has also moved up one spot, now in fifth. They are nose to tail battling for that fourth position. Igenarite is really dropping back now. Down to 18th place. Minamystyle Air 21 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 5th. Big Boy Bets and Minamystyle 21 are also neck and neck for 6th. Epsion just nudged ahead of Aerotech for 9th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Epsion just sneaked into 8th place. Aerotech and Red Panda Man 84 are still nose to tail for 9. Buenos is climbing up to 12. Red Panda Man 84 and Epsion are nose to tail for 8th place. Queen Monda and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce scrap for 14. Eganerite is chipping away at Favenzorge's lead, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. Wanantha is climbing up to 11th place. And Chivanazio Gears, Unkla Tobin and Wainsi Tapsambong Peaks are battling hard for that spot. Quimonda is also making progress, now in 14th place. Big Boy Bets is trying to hold off XAPN for 7th place. Unkla Tobin and Doveti Tapsambong 6 are nose to nose for 11. Eganerite is closing in on Favenzorogai, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some AI cars racing, so settle in and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some engine roars and maybe a few crash surprises. Congratulations, Roger3, 102. Looks like you're the king of the track today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what an incredible performance by Roger3, 102. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You clearly drove your way to victory with style and skill. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mont Tremblant North Circuit, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GR33. Its legendary all-wheel drive system and twin-turbocharged 6-cylinder engine make it a formidable competitor on twisty and challenging tracks like Tremblant. Plus its reputation for handling and speed is pretty much unmatched in this list. Sure, some of those sleek Porsches or the Mighty 3 could give it a run for its money, but I think the Skyline's balance and turbocharged power give it that extra edge for a race like this. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in and then let's see which car reigns supreme. Oh wow, this is a classic clash of the vintage beasts. The Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally heritage and turbo-charged power, so it's got a lot of punch in a rally or twisty track, like Mont Tremblant North. The BMW 850 CSI, on the other hand, is a luxury grand tourer, that excels in smooth cruising and high-speed stability, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners and technical sections. Given the racetrack and the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on the Escort. Its design and turbo power give it a good edge on those twisty mountain roads. The BMW might look sleek and refined, but all that luxury could slow it down here. So, I'd say Stephen Brinkley's Ford has the upper hand and might just take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant North. Leading the pack is bot Joey Pastrami in the 1994 Acura NSX. So expect a lot of classic flair, and maybe some nostalgic slowdowns. Let's see how this vintage machine handles. Joey Pastrami has shot off the line into the lead. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second place, and Stephen Brinkley is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Ashanurton is slicing through the field to reach 7th place. Justin Gilks has claimed the top spot, leaving the rest to chase. The Critical Egg is climbing to 5th, and the race for 4th between the Critical Egg and Autumn Thunderbird is heating up. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for that spot. It's their pair is sneaking into the top 10. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing to 12th place. Yaki Ramen is advancing to 16th place. Yaki Ramen and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 16th place. Lucy Gox has just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Relaxed View is also climbing, moving up one spot to 13. Jade Anburn and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing one spot to 11th place. Jade Anburn and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 13th place. Yaki Ramen is also moving up one spot to 15th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 2nd place. Ashanurton has climbed to 6th. Its Therapair is now in 8th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 16th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for that same spot. La Croissant 1980 and Stabagale Killams are fighting hard for 18th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in the lead, just ahead of Justin Gibbs. They're still battling closely for the top spot. Yucky Ramen has climbed up to 12th place. Justin Gilks is now in first place. Samuel Barberi 86 is closing the gap on an exclusive gods by over a second. Relaxed Few has moved up to 13. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and the Critical Leg are nose to nose for that spot. Ashanartun is also making moves, now in 6th place. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird and Ashanartun are nose to nose for 5th. Yucky Ramen is chipping away at Samuel Barberi 86, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is racing a 1995 BMW 850C SI. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:24.636. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. The Critical Leg is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Stabagale Killams has moved up 1 spot to 15th place. James Mayo has also moved up 1 spot to 20th place. Ashanartun just overtook someone to take 5th place. Wangatangsavan 272 is also climbing up to 20. Looks like the race is heating up. Exclusiva Gox has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Yucky Ramen is also climbing up 1 spot to 11. Samuel Barberi 86 and Yucky Ramen are nose to nose for 11th. Swell Place TV is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Steve Jumper and Samuel Barberi 86 are neck and neck for 12th place. Stabagale Killams is closing in on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 16th place. Ashanartun just sneaked into 4th place. Steve Jumper gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Yucky Ramen and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 11th place. Steve Jumper is climbing to 10th place. La Croissant 1980 is chipping away at Stabagale Killam's lead at TL. Jade Anburn is making her way to 20th. Wow. Justin Gilks just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! Justin Gilks took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for the driver who made the most overtakes, Steve Jumper, you've earned yourself a 1995 Ford Escort aus Cosworth. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Keep it up, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Mosport is known for its fast turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp curves at high speed will have a big advantage. Power is still important, but without good grip and agility, even the fastest cars will struggle through those tricky sections. So, agility and stability would be my top priorities for performing well here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all these seats empty. Choose your favorite, and let's see which AI driver takes the crown. Alright. We've got Gliding Penguin in a classic Ford Escort Mark I. That little car is nimble and lightweight, so it might have the edge when it comes to sharp turns and quick maneuvers around the Mosport. On the other hand, Caravinen in a Pontiac Firebird Trans Am brings some serious muscle and raw power to the track. That could give them the boost needed on straightaways. It's a bit of a toss-up, but I'm leaning toward the Firebird for the win. Power often trumps agility in these races, especially on a track as diverse as Mosport. But hey, don't count out the tiny Escort just yet. It's got some tricks up its sleeve. Stay tuned and let's see who takes it. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Mossport, and reigning on pole is the legendary bot gliding penguin, cruising in a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark E. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that lead. Gliding Penguin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Keruvanen is holding strong in second place. Justa Netvies is hanging on in third, but expect some early shuffles. Justa is climbing to second place. Keruvanen and Justa Netvies are nose to nose for second. Everlasting Apex is advancing 2 spots to fourth. Justa Net takes the lead now. Everlasting Apex moves up to third place. Keruvanen is right behind Everlasting Apex, fighting for third. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the front, now in second. Keruvanen is also making moves, grabbing third place. Sir Gamingate is climbing up to fourth place. Billy and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for 7. Baco Grand and Billy are locked in a close fight for 8. Sir Gamingate is slicing into Keruvanen's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 6th place. Baco Grande is sneaking into 8th, inching closer to the top. Smurf 20 has surged to first place after overtaking 25 cars. Globos Ixi is right behind, also moving up fast and now in second. Justa Net and Global Ixi are locked in a close fight for second place. Lascio Grande is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Skozarovs is making a charge up to 9. Dr. Felix is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Deplorable Apple is climbing nicely into the top 10. Majako Bleich is making a move up to 14. Zamure Barberi 86 and Majako Bleich are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Belaye and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 11th place. Samuele Barberi 86 is climbing 2 spots to 13. Caffeinated Car and Samuele Barberi 86 are fighting hard for 13. Okinabaka is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Globos is closing in on Darigos, chopping the gap by over 5 seconds. Official Class Alive just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Lascio Grande is really stalking Keruvanen, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. They're battling hard for the 5th spot. Laura Beolab just sneaked up 1 place to 7. Smurf 20 is gaining fast on Darigos, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Bato Grande just overtook someone to land in 5th place. Laura Beolab is inching closer to Keruvanen, chipping away at the gap by a little over a second and a half. Skozarovs advances to 7th place. Laura Beolab and Skozarovs are nose to nose for 7th. Gliding Penguin climbs to 9th. Gliding Penguin and Laura Beolab are fighting for 8th. Skozarovs is really closing in on Karavinin now. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 9th place. Marjako Bleich is making a move, up to 13th. Samuela Barbary 86 is climbing to 10th place. Marjako Bleich has moved up to 12th. Dr. Felix and Magico Blake are nose to tail for 12th. Everlasting Apex takes the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Bacho Grande and Official Classy Live are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Skozer Obs is closing in on Karavinin, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 4th place. Skozarovits is also making moves, now in 6th. Laura Biolab is closing in on Karavinin, but still, a bit of a gap to close. Deplorableple is really closing in on Laura Biolab, just a second and a bit behind now. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 14th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is also on the move, now in 16th place. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 8th place. Cobracle is making a move to 15th. Trash Crashton is closing in on Iron Cross a Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by over a second. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. Ready to watch these AI cars rip through the track again? Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Everlasting Apex really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on that epic win. Looks like they're just unstoppable today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the Monza Vintage full course track. Did you know it actually inspired some of the most iconic racetracks around the world? It's like the granddaddy of high-speed circuits. Plus, the vintage version really makes you feel like you're back in the golden age of racing, where it was all about guts, grit, and a lot of roaring engines. So, watching cars here is basically like witnessing history in motion. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Time's almost up and we'll be jumping into the race soon. Ow! Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Hey everyone! Looks like our race is taking an unexpected detour. Don't worry, I'm on it and fixing things as we speak. Sit tight and I'll be right back with some electric battles on the track. Hey everyone, it looks like the stream decided to take a little nap. Don't worry, I'm on it and we'll have us back to the races in just a moment. Thanks for your patience while I get everything sorted out. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I would go with the 1984 Toyota Corolla. It might not seem like a flashy choice, but that little car has a surprisingly good balance of lightweight agility and reliable performance. Plus, it's got that timeless charm that just might give it an edge in a playful racing environment like this. The others are either too old, too heavy, or not as well suited for quick, nimble maneuvers. So, the humble Corolla it is. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Subaru Legacy RS from 1990 is known for its solid build and decent speed, especially in the rally world. But on a LEGO Speed Champions track, that might not give it the edge it would have on real roads. On the other hand, the Fiat Ritmo Abarth from 1984 is a small, nimble car, and that could come in handy when navigating those tricky LEGO turns. Plus, it's got some classic charm that might just give it a mental boost over the Subaru. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Fiat Ritmo for its agility. But if the Subaru can somehow leverage its stability, and maybe outmaneuver the Fiat around those LEGO corners, it could surprise us. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race is off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is the group and car, named Bot Crazy, Sweet Butt, zooming in with a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like nostalgia is giving it a bit of an edge. Crazy Sweet Butt has taken the lead right out of the gate. Willow Shrub is holding strong in second place. Jaboogie is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dude Smoke Blunt just snuck into the top 5. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 8. Yates Eastman 33 is inching closer to the top 10 DY. Looks like GG Swishman 33 and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 9. Lazy Towner is climbing to 3rd place. Team Tinatea is now in 5th. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 7th. Yachi Swishman 33 is on a tier, climbing 10 spots to 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 10th. Lazy Towner is making a move, now leading the race after gaining 2 spots. Team Tinatea is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 2nd. Dude Smoky Blunt is inching up to 5th. Everlasting Apex is also moving forward to 6th. Dude Smoky Blunt is climbing up to 4th place. Simple Markers is chipping away at Relaxed View, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Jaboogie is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, starting in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. Dude Smoky Blunt just sneaked into 3rd place. JT Swishman 33 is closing the gap on Crazy Sweet Butt, but still has some work to do. Yachi Swishman 33 is closing fast on Crazy Sweet Butt. Relaxed View just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Conomality and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 7th place. Jaboogie just sneaked into 4th place. Willow Shrub and Jaboogie are nose to nose for that spot. Simple Markers is chipping away at Conomality, closing the gap by over a second. Willow Shrub and Jaboogie are nose to tail for 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Willow Shrub are fighting hard for 5th. Conomality and Relaxed View are locked in a close duel for 7th. Everlasting Apex is climbing nicely to 5th place. Schmerzenlive and Unsibyl are nose to nose for 12th. Dude Smoky Blunt is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd. He might need a little more to catch the leaders. Team Tinatea is now in 1st place. Relaxed View has climbed to 6th. Looks like some strategic moves happening on the track. Lazy Towner is really having a rough time dropping back to 9th place. Dude Smoky Blunt is climbing steadily into 2nd. Jaboogie is also making moves up to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Hey there, Jambo Finn. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Stick around, it's about to get intense. The Empress is closing in on Unstable fast, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Everlasting Apex just grabbed the third spot, moving up one place. Dre 192X is also climbing, now in 9th position after gaining one spot. Relaxed View is climbing up to 5th place. Schmerzenleid is catching the Empress, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jibu Ogi is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica Thada. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of 1:35.41 suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Team Tinatia is leading the race with their Peugeot 306 Maxi, starting from 5th and setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and pushing hard. Wow, Team Tinatia took the victory? Looks like they really know how to speed past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Team Tinatia really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations to them for their incredible driving skills. Looks like they're the team to beat today. I guess all that tea paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact about the America track. Did you know it has a section that looks like a giant snake winding through the landscape? It's like the track is giving a little nod to all those sneaky drivers trying to dodge the competition. Plus, it's known for having some of the craziest sharp turns. So if you're not careful, you might just end up in the gravel more times than you'd like. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to cheer for their favorite machine. Make your selection before it's too late. Oh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The 1960s Scarab Indy is a classic and has that legendary status. But the 1963 Egachanian Watson has a bit more modern flair for its time. Car choice is definitely a big factor, but let's not forget that AI drivers are more about the algorithms than the cars themselves. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Egachanian Watson might have a slight edge because of its design and aerodynamics for that era. But then again, racing never goes as planned, especially with vintage cars. Looks like we're in for an interesting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at America Track, and leading the pack is the classic Indy car, Bot K Boomper, in that vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to the lead or if it's just a nostalgic flashback to the past. Kaboomper has shot off the line to take the lead. Architect is holding strong in second place, while Rinniki is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. The Empress is making a nice climb up to 22nd place. Skex's Beaupre and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 4. Isajax just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Isajax is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Justin Gilks is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Reinecke and Isajax are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Things are heating up. Dre192X is making a nice climb up to 17th place. Big Old Nut is right behind, also gaining ground to reach 18. Isajax and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Aminsan just blitzed through 4 cars to grab 5th place. Isajax is stuck in a rut, dropping 6 spots to 10th. Dre192X is on a roll, passing 5 cars to land in 12th. Kyroscope is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Patsorts is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 23. Skex's Beaupre is closing in on Amundsen, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Big Old Nerd is on the move, climbing 5 spots to 15. Laura Biolab is right behind, also up 5 places to 17. Jordan 8 is making a charge, gaining 5 positions to 22. Pat Swords is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Jim Maxiad is making a move to 22. Gay Krish is sneaking into 25. The race is heating up. Basin Narview just made a quick move to 24th place, overtaking 3 cars. Edzos 21 is right behind him, also climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 25th. Kaboomper and Architect are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like a close fight for first place. Kaboomper takes the lead, now in first place. Aminsan is gaining on Architect, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Skeksis Bilpre is inching closer to Ryanaki, closing the distance by a little over a second. Yambo Fin is climbing fast to 5th place. Ryanaki and Skeksis Bilpre are nose to nose for 6th. Dre 192X is inching up to 10th. Ryanaki just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Cliff Zone is making a move up 2 spots to 9. Cliff Zone and Thefazi 4 are nose to tail fighting for 8. Laura Beolab is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 16th place. Cliff Zone just nudged into 8. Dre 192X is sneaking into 9th after gaining 2 positions. Justin Gilks and Jumbo Finn are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Cliff Zone is closing in on the top 5, now in 6th. Justin Gilks and Jumbo Finn are nose to nose for 4th place. Skeksis Bo Pre and Cliff Zone are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 9th, making moves. Amundsen is closing in on Kaboomper fast, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Architect just took the lead and is now in first place. Kaboomper and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Yambo Fien is climbing to 3rd place. Skeksis Bilpre is closing the gap on Justin Gilks by 2.2 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is moving up to 8th place. Wow, Architect took the crown. Looks like all those late nights designing must have paid off on the track too. Congrats on the win. Wow, Architect took the win. Congratulations. Looks like all those hours of designing buildings paid off on the racetrack as well. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Prix cars from 1930 were so daring that they often looked more like flying machines than race cars? They had these huge, spoked wheels and super long bodies, making them seem like they were built for speed but also for a good old game of balancing act. Plus, they ran on pretty rudimentary engines by today's standards, so watching them race is like seeing the ancestors of modern speed demons trying to keep their cool on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the time runs out or we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't make me choose for you, or we might end up with something hilarious. Well, it looks like we're really betting on two mystery drivers here. I mean, with no info about their skills or experience, it's basically a coin flip. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 is a beast, so whoever's behind the wheel better be a real racing wizard. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say it might come down to luck rather than talent today. But hey, maybe one of these silent racers will surprise us all. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Jerez GP, and look who's on pole. That's the legendary bot, Sethul Hokachu driving a vintage 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. I mean, who doesn't love a little classic speed to start things off? Kulukachu has shot off the line to take the lead. Beyond Dark Souls is right behind in second, and Laura Biolab is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Architect just made a bold move up to 12th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing fast to 15th place after overtaking 6 cars. That chaotic weirdo is also on the rise, now in 16th place after passing 3 cars. Architect is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 24. Renault T4 is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Justin Gilks is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Architect is on a tear, passing 23 cars to take the lead. Cthulhu Kachu and Architect are nose to nose for first place. Dotsie 84 just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Cthulhu Kachu and Architect are nose to nose at the front. That chaotic weirdo just slipped into the top 16. Imus Gordon is creeping up to the 23rd spot. Cthulhu Kachu takes the lead, now in first place. David Glass 84 climbs to second dot. Laura Biolab moves into third. Everyone's just shuffling around like it's a dance. Aida Faye has just taken the lead by overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Laura Biolab is dropping back, and now sits in 10th place. The Fuss 84 and Aira Faye are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the top spot. Cthulhu Kachu just sliced through the pack to take second place. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to third. The Fuss 84 is holding the lead, gaining 1 position. Stephen Brinkley advances to 13th place. Maho Chaos climbs to 18th place. Kyroscope and Maho Chaos are nose to nose for 18th place. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 10th place. Pani 3 and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for that spot. Cheese and Shower and Creek Gay are locked in a close fight for 16th. Pani 3 is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Cheese and Shower has moved up to 16th place, also gaining 1 spot. Imus Gordon is in 21st position, inching forward by 1 non. Renault T4 is driving an Auto Union Type C, a classic racing car known for its agility and speed in its era. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cheese in the Shower and Thehao Guardo are nose to nose for 15th place. Axton Hits is sneaking up on Maho Chaos, closing the gap by a second and a third. Filthy Old Guy is making a charge, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Pani 3 is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7. Justin Gilks is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 8. Lanky Frankie is climbing fast into 6th place. Wenny Tapsambongnieks is making a huge push, now in 7th after overtaking 10 cars. Heim Nice is also on the move, now in 8th after passing 5 cars. Mahokaos is climbing up to 19th place. Aminsan is now 23rd. Looks like they're both making some moves. Justin Gilks just climbed one spot to take the 10th place. Punny 3 and Justin Gilks are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Stephen Brinkley moved up one spot to 12. Punny 3 is climbing up to 10th place. Adanut 44 has gained one spot to 21st. Imus Gordon and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 21st. Imus Gordon climbs to 21st place. Architect is cutting down the distance to Aminsan by 2 seconds. Rentis Tepsumbong X just overtook Flanky for 6th place. Rinuk T4 is closing in on the top 10, now in 13th. The fight for 6th is heating up. Wow, the Fods 84 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! The Foss 84 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that AI racing skill finally paid off. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet Indica. It's known for its raw speed and agility, so I can see it taking the lead early and holding on for the win. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch either, but I'd bet the Chevy has a slight edge on that short, twisty circuit. Alright folks, time is running out. Make your final choices if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see these bots battle it out in style. Get your picks in now before the buzzer sounds. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a true race of the unknowns. Okinabaka and Cherofakitten could be anyone's game. If I had to pick, I'd say it might come down to a tiny edge of experience or luck. But honestly, it's almost anyone's race. I guess we'll find out who proves to be the sneaky winner at the end. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track with our favorite bot, Base Nazartlu starting on pole. He's cruising in a sleek 2018 Honda IndyCar, so let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Based on the start, Base Nazartlu has taken the lead. Lyra Shai is right behind in second, and Zotsfired is holding on to third. Looks like a tight beginning. Maricus just sneaked into fourth place, inching past someone. Spear like Hale and Maricus are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Ayafa is climbing up to sixth, keeping the pressure on. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing nicely to fifth place. Cliffzone is making a move to ninth. Cherofakitten is also advancing to 11th. Detoxnis is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Besegnatvu is not giving up easily, staying right on Detoxins' tail in the fight for the top spot. Cliffzone and Double are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Bahidnam Sartvu just snatched the lead from Lyra Shea. Lyra Shea is now in second place. Zotsfired has moved up to third. The top three are all climbing. Schoolbus Rusty V just moved up one spot into fourth place. Maricus and Schoolbus Rust SDV are nose to nose fighting for that position. Detoxins is chipping away at Cloudsurfer 69's lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Shots fired just overtook Le Rocher and is now in second place. Le Rocher is not giving up easily. They are nose to nose. Cloud Surfer 69 is in the 16th place driving a Honda Indy car. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Okinabaka is driving a Honda Indy car, starting from the 13th position. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any moves up or down yet. Cherofe Kitten and Gymnasta Thigama 9000 are neck and neck for 10th place. Okinabaka and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cherofe Kitten is in the 10th place driving a Honda Indy car. Their race looks steady so far, but no major moves yet. Cherofe Kitten is in the 10th place driving a Honda Indy car. Their race looks steady, but not exactly threatening the leaders. Maricus and School Bus Rust FE are nose to nose for 4th place. Ayara Fail and Spear Like Hale are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook Brando Buster and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Spear Like Hale is in a Honda Indy car, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Basenitz Way is leading the race in a 2018 Honda Indy car. They started from pole position and haven't looked back. Their fastest lap is still the same as everyone else's, so no real speed record yet. The race seems pretty straightforward for now. Congratulations to Basenitz Wolf on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Basenitz for taking the win. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Laguna Seca is all about those tight technical turns, like the famous corkscrew. A car that can stick to the road and manage swift changes in direction will have the edge here. Speed on the straights is nice, but if you can't control the car through those sharp corners, you're pretty much doomed. So, nimbleness and grip are what matter most for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're stuck with the lemon of the bunch. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 is a classic, but it's a bit of a vintage contender in a race against the modern Radical SR3. The Radical is known for its lightweight agility and speed, especially on a track like Laguna Seca with those tricky turns. Kufo's Jaguar might have some nostalgic charm, and possibly some speed in straight lines, but I have a feeling Pondon's Radical is going to take this one with its sharp handling and modern engineering. So, my bet is on Pondon and the Radical SR3. But hey, surprises do happen, especially with AI drivers who never get tired or distracted. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca, and on pole is the ultralights class in the 2014 Norma M20FC. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the pack catches up quickly. Dicey Shines has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scorched Log is right behind in second, and Kilo Juliet Delta is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Just Janet Dave and Nesting Day Pex are nose to tail for 5th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 9th. Wayne's Taps and Bunks is making a move up to 11. Pondon and Kufo are nose to tail for 7th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing 2 spots to 10th. The Dreamkeeper and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bees McGee is driving a Peugeot 208 R2, a rally-inspired car known for agility. Looks like they're making a move from the back, currently in 16th place. Wendy Tapsambonks just nudged into the top 12, inching closer to the front. The battle for 11th is heating up between the Dreamkeeper and Vanike's Tapsambonk exit. Bees McGee is climbing steadily, now in the 14th spot. Kilo Juliettel is driving a 20,011 KTM Crossbow R, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Just Janet is climbing to 5th place. Wendy's Tapsambonks and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck for 10th. Bees McGee is advancing to 13th. Flanky Frankie is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably enjoying the scenic route while others race ahead. Kyroscope just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Kyroscope and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 13th place. Wendy Tapsambonk 6 just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Spear Like Hail and Wendy Tapsambonk 8 are nose to nose for that same spot. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They're now fighting for the 14th position. Daisy Shanes is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, unless he makes a mistake. Just Tanet is now in 4th place. Violeta Mama is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Violeta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Pondon is now in 7th. Dragoo has moved into 11th. Kufo is holding on to 8th, just ahead of Pondon, who's in 8th as well. Kufo's lap time is slightly faster, so he might have the edge if he keeps it clean. Pondon's got a little work to do to catch up. Pondon is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 8th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:32.139, so they're holding their own. Bees McGee is climbing up to 12th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dragoo is in 14th place with a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Their lap time is around 1:46.4, which is pretty consistent for that car. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, staying close behind the leaders and not making any big mistakes. Dragoo is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Wow, Daisy Shane's just won the race. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Daisy Shane's really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was some top-notch driving from the AI. I guess even machines have their winning days. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to pause for a quick maintenance break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes with more AI car racing action. Grab a snack, relax, and I'll see you all shortly.